Hello everyone, RogueWatson here, freelance writer, player of games, writer of boards, recorder videos, and tabletop role-playing aficionado. Welcome to Patreon D&D, where platinum level patrons and I get together to play Dungeons and Dragons via Discord and Roll20. These sessions are entirely supported by patrons of patreon.com/RogueWatson. Patrons also get exclusive access to private videos, custom 5e content, and participate in monthly DM roundtables. These Patreon D&D games are not live streamed, but are recorded for your viewing pleasure. You can watch more D&D session reviews and crafting streams on my YouTube channel, read recaps at RogueWatson.com, and listen to all of these shows with the Rogue Watson podcast, available wherever you get your podcasts. You can also follow me on Twitter at RogueWatson and join our Discord server with invite link in the description below. Our music is by Kevin MacLeod, and our amazing original character art was done by Jimmy McClure, which I get to show off this session. Welcome to Chapter 2, Episode 2 of our Empire of the Ghouls campaign, designed by Richard Green and published by Kobold Press. This session, I am joined by patrons Brandon, playing Bahn, the Kobold Bard College of Whispers.
Hello.
Corey, playing Lucian Drago, the dhampir Clockwork Soul Sorcerer.
Hello.
Christopher, playing Rye, the Shadowfey Black Powder Sorcerer.
Hello.
Dory, playing Io, the gearforged Circle of the Moon Druid.
Hello.
Genocider, playing Kovac, the ratfolk Dawnblade Rogue.
Hello.
Previously on Empire of the Ghouls. Having rescued Melancha and Rosalind and cleared Zobek's underbelly from the cult of forbidden ecstasies, the heroes were given a week off before being summoned by Melancha. Councilwoman was worried about increased undead activity and the hints of a much wider plot by the Ghoul Imperium based on the evidence found in the cult. The council was able to interrogate the surviving captives, learning a few interesting words: Sister Adelind, Holy Relic, Blood Marriage. Melancha introduced the party to Chairman Firedrake, a dwarf who firmly believed the only ones who can help with the undead are the dwarves of the Ironcrags. The dwarves spend much of their lives battling against the undead at their borders. Party agreed to travel north over 400 miles along the mountain road to reach Gristle, also known as the Black Canton, and speak with Loremaster Trehild Shardspike to learn more. Council provided the party with a generous stipend for supplies, and the party set off on a lengthy road trip. On the road, they were accosted by a pair of mischievous griffin knights looking for payment, and later in the evening, their camp was attacked by hungry dog moles. They passed through the dwarven canton of Gunnox and resupplied in the pristine valley before setting off for the final leg of the journey. On the road, they spotted several humanoids hunched over corpses. The party recognized them as undead, and the fight was on. With range and magic on their side, the ghouls and cannibal cultists stood little chance, though the powerful Darakul downed the cleric Alaric in a single blow. But the party proved mightier, melting the monster with Rye's molten spells. After the battle, the party found an odd sketch of a human man who looks Krakovan. Who is this man, and what does he have to do with the brazen appearance of the sun-hating Darakul? Finally, the party arrived on the outskirts of Grisal, where they're met by a dwarven patrol. Before we jump right into that, I do want to show off everybody's new artwork. So this is a new perk for Platinum patrons who are playing in the Patreon D&D games, but you get awesome, bespoke, headshot, token character art for your D&D character done by Jimmy McClure, who also did the art for the player characters in our live streamed game. I'm just gonna open everybody's. Forgive me while I tab over to your bio and info section as we can show off all the art for the folks viewing this. Here's Bahn with the giant bushy eyebrows. Very nice. Got Io, our gearforged, bedazzled in flowers everywhere, which is very cute. Kovac, our hideously ugly rat that you just love to love, with a sly grin on his face and giant piercings. Cut in the ear, it looks greatness. Got Lucian, a very dapper, mysterious looking dhampir. Soul patch goatee. Best. And Rye, Shadowfey Sorcerer. I like the black powder on the eyes. Very, very nifty. Alright, so everybody got a chance to look at the new artwork, and we've got our new tokens here. We return to, let's go to the map of Midgard. And as we left off last week, you have traveled now for, I think, over 2 weeks. Maybe not 2, maybe like 10 days, but it was over a week at least of travel from Zobek. You were able to at least get a nice long rest in a town, so you weren't literally on the road the whole time when you reached Gunnix. But now you are approaching your destination. You are within a day, you're probably half a day away, you wager, from Grisal, the Black Canton, which was your destination. And now about a dozen dwarven soldiers just going on their usual patrol has basically flagged you all down. You can see that their surcoats bear the emblem of a round silver shield on a black field, and you would all, at this point, recognize the symbol of that town of Grisal. And the leader, we assume as a leader, calls out to you and just immediately demands your names and your purpose for travel.
Lucian will step up. We are from Zobek. We were sent to offer any help and to gather information. To see what the undead are up to on your borders. We heard they were expanding.
You're damn right they're expanding. Zobek's a long way away.
You're telling me.
It is, but we are seeing activity. And we know that perhaps you have the most experience and best results fighting them back. So we came to see what we can gather.
Your accent sounds Krakovan. Is that right?
Have a good ear. I am originally from there, yes. But I hold no allegiance to them. Any longer.
See, there's kind of murmuring amongst the ranks. And the leader takes a few steps forward, not brandishing any weapons or anything, but everybody's kind of tense. Says, "Are any of you harboring any undead creatures?"
I think we burned and buried it. Yeah. Not that, no.
Yeah, he looks very serious when he says this, too. He's like trying to look around at all of you and look in your stuff. Or not look in your stuff, but glance around.
Yeah.
Do we have a bunch of corpses in our wagon though?
It's dwarves, right? It's their citizens, right?
They were like that when we got there.
Yeah, I think Alaric loaded them up.
Yeah.
To bury. Yes. We found. We bring bad news, but we found some of your soldiers. And, we bring them back so that you may bury them. Give them.
They were farmers.
Good remembering that they were farmers. Yeah. A mixture of emotions crosses his face when he goes over there, and he kind of motions for a few of the guards to kind of step over there, and they uneasily look around and they see the bodies and they kind of step back for a second. What happened? You said you found them?
Came across them being attacked on the road. We were just slightly too late.
Attacked by the dead?
By the dead. We did manage to finish them off, but unfortunately your citizens did not fare too well.
Were any of you... What kind of dead were they? Were they smart? Dressed?
One was, yes.
Ah, damn. Were any of you bit?
Not that I can tell.
You do remember that Alaric was viciously attacked, but he doesn't seem to And he's probably like, sitting in the back, like trying to convalesce, and he doesn't exhibit any signs. And the dwarf says, and nobody's fallen ill or anything. He seems very concerned about all this.
No, we were not.
Good. Go ahead, Lucian.
Oh, yeah. No, no one has fallen ill. No.
We've been spotting more undead activity than usual lately, creeping beyond their borders. Just last week, we caught a group of cultist cannibals led by a Darkwool. An actual Darkwool here on the surface. They're trying to act like regular travelers till we saw a severed hand poking out of one of their bags. Lost a few good soldiers.
I think this is the same group. We took care of them for you. I'll kind of point back to how far and where we found them. I believe we burned them, I believe.
Weren't they part of the creed of all flesh? I think we were able to suss out that they had something to do with that. They're cannibals.
Yeah. Yeah, probably. All the dead eat people. It's their whole thing. I'm just a soldier. I don't know much about the dead gods of faith.
We're here on behalf of Zobek to find a lore master shard spike. Do you have any guidance on where we could look?
And at that, his kind of eyebrows shoot up, and he's like, wow, I knew she was renowned, but all the way down in Zobek, huh? Ah, folks come a long way for that. Yeah, she knows all about the undead. Over in Gristle, but she's on the lower levels. Outsiders aren't permitted. I could maybe take you to see the captain. Maybe he could help you.
Certainly, any assistance you can provide would be of great importance. I'm ready to get off this road.
If you don't mind, he doesn't say that. He says, let me take a look at the bodies you got, see if I can identify. And he sends a few people around there without even waiting for you all, and they look in there, and kind of one of them maybe says something about farmer and farmlands and things. Damn. Dead are getting more brazen coming this far south. Usually the Black Fortress patrols can take care of anything going on around here. Yeah, I can take you folks to see Gristle. Or to Gristle to see the captain. Captain Bone Basher.
Sounds ominous.
Do you show him the sketch you found?
Pablo Escobar.
Yeah, you found this on the body of the Darkwool.
I think so. If they knew something about the ghoul, sure.
Yeah, I wouldn't have any reason to try to hide it, I don't think.
Yeah. Does this man mean anything to you?
His eyes shoot up when you see that. And he reaches into his breast pocket and pulls out what looks like the exact same sketch. He says, we found this on another patrol of those creatures. They had this picture on them. I don't know who it is.
There's obviously someone they are looking for.
The dead man walking.
We better speak to the captain. Y'all come with me. He does like a little thing and turns around, and dwarves go into formation and kind of form up around you all and begin escorting you toward Gristle, known as the Black Canton. It's an impressive above-ground fortress built into the side of a mountain. Lower levels are only permitted to dwarven residents. Feature armories, vaults, storerooms, and mines. Visitors are only permitted in the upper levels, above ground, which feature taverns, stores, and homes. Fortress looms over a small village of over a dozen buildings of dwarven farmers and sheep herders. The dwarves lead you through the main entrance, flanked by 2 giant stone statues of legendary dwarven heroes. The great halls feature a vaulted ceiling supported by sturdy pillars, inscribed with the laws of the canton in dwarven. The walls are inscribed with hundreds of names, a monument to dwarves who died in battle against the undead. The hall is busy with merchants, traders, armed soldiers, paladins, priests, almost all of whom are dwarves. The guard leads you through an archway a short distance to a tavern called the Dented Tankard. Inside, a number of soldiers and guards are unwinding with drinks. All the background noise dies down as dozens of eyes turn toward you and your group. The guard walks up to a grim-faced dwarf with a jet-black beard seated with 2 others. Captain Bonebasher, sir. Havard Glimmerstone, Grizzle Patrol. Found these folks traveling north. They claim they ran into another group of undead and dispatched them and found some bodies. He just kind of continues mumbling as the captain just stares him down. And then he looks at each one of you, sizing each one of you up. And you see this guy, you see that he's seen some shit. He looks like he is a veteran of frontline combat. He's got scars, and he looks like he was just one to unwind at this bar after a long shift, and now he's being interrupted with this. And he kind of like sets his drink down and leans back and sighs annoyingly, strokes his beard and says, "Well, undead killers are always welcome around here. What brings you folks to the Black Canton?"
Well, Captain, we're searching for a lore master. Lore master Shardspike, I believe.
Aye. Powerful cleric back in her day. Tired sometime. Brilliant. Knowledgeable. Bit eccentric. Yeah. Outsiders are not permitted down to the lower levels where she lives.
Would it be possible to have a meeting with her? Maybe above ground?
It would be possible for someone of my rank to arrange an introduction and allow folks such as yourselves to go down to those levels. Now, Halvard, was it? I assume you vetted these folks for let them walk into our fortress? Yes, sir. I asked the questions, sir. No undead, no bites. Fantastic. Well, as it happens, you all look pretty capable, am I right?
Some more than others.
Not farmers
hold our
or warriors, yes. I could use some
You
help.
aware of the cook a little bit.
Yeah. It just so happens I could use some help. Our last expedition ended badly. Only half of us made it home alive. I need to go back out there and recover brothers and sisters, or they're turned. Help me with this. I'll get you in to see Lord Master Shard Spike.
How far away was your expedition?
He stares at you. He glowers at you, Bahn. Glowers. It's just about 2 days east of here. Border's real close. Undead always around.
I don't know. 2 days, guys.
Io kind of just gives a little nudge towards Bahn. We're happy to help.
We have horses.
You hear that, folks? Got horses. They're happy to help. Well, that sounds like a deal then. You follow my lead, follow my orders. Maybe we all come home. Alive.
You're coming with us?
Yeah. I'm going out there no matter what. So are Jork and Delgar here. The survivors of the expedition. You don't like to leave them behind. See, the dead have a way of not staying dead. Sure, you folks have come to realize that.
There's been ghouls in Zobek. We've fought several recently. What brings us up here?
Well, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, Kobold friend. I don't give a shit about Zobek.
Well, that's
There are ghouls all over the Ironcrags. We lose dwarves. And finally, you see one of the other dwarves kind of puts a drink like in front of him. Says, Captain, it's all right. He just kind of like, just kind of grips his drink and then takes a swig, wipes his mouth. You've been on the road for a long time, I can see that. You want to take some time tonight? We'll leave first thing in the morning. And he gives you a place to meet up outside of the fortress.
Yes, we should be rested up before we go.
Indeed. Tomorrow.
Obviously, he's not in a rush because he's in a tavern drinking.
That's right. Yeah.
While his friends are out there.
That's right. He's definitely on his break. He's got big, you interrupted me on my break energy right now. Yeah.
You said that there was 2 other people with them that were survivors, or
Yes.
was it 3 names? 2 names?
What were their names? His name was...
And how are we being generally received when you're done with that? You don't have to try to do 2 things at once, but
Yeah.
like, because obviously Kovac being a ratfolk, and then I don't know, like, this is me being dumb as a player. Is Lucian and Alaric, do they look like undead? Are you guys undead? I don't know this part of Midgard.
I
That's why I
believe...
kind of paused, like,
Yeah,
I was gonna joke around and be like, I glanced at Alaric for a second.
The idea. So I was gonna say you may actually feel, and you could tell they actually picked up on the accent first rather than the look, because I think both you and Alaric said specifically, and I would think as dhampir in general, that you can pass as regular humans. I literally picture like Blade, like as somebody who just looks like a human, But every once in a while you can kind of turn on the ferocity if you wanted to, and that would, definitely cause some alarm. But yes, you should feel a little bit nervous. Plus, there's actually an interesting history between Krakova and the Ironcrags. Borders, you used to clash with a lot of the, maybe not you personally, obviously, but like your country used to have little skirmishes and little border disputes and things with them. And now that the undead basically conquered that whole country, now it's just, and the undead was always there at the border. They're always been at the border of the Dwarven lands, but now it's just been all of that. And now you've got the Krakovans have been like fleeing suddenly as refugees into the Dwarven territory. So it's been a very interesting social upheaval and change in that situation.
So Krakovans are the refugees, essentially,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're the conquered people, and they're refugees that are around here. You haven't, and Grisol, let's see. We have,
I probably helped a few of them get over here.
I don't think any
I'm
refugees.
certainly not going to say that.
Yeah. You haven't seen any refugees yet. They don't make it this far south, basically.
Okay.
But yeah.
But you were saying this place is like chock full of paladins. Like
these
these
dwarves are very militant about their military, their faith, and their crusade against the undead. Like that is something that unites them for sure. Not all dwarves, but the dwarves of this particular fortress, basically.
So if somebody fires off like a sense undead, the paladin ability, like, are our dhampirs gonna?
I don't think your sheet
Light
literally
up.
lists you as undead, right? Or does it? Double check on that, but that is a good point. But it is, you do feel a little bit of nerves, basically, for sure.
Undead resistance, but that doesn't really mean anything.
Yeah, but you are.
And then dark thirst, of course. But...
Yeah. You've got something there. Endlessly tested by vicious hungers, ties the undead, grant them a taste of vampire's deathless prowess. Yeah, you definitely have a few like tingling sensations, I'm sure. Don't believe you are literally. Yeah, you are humanoid, so you wouldn't actually flag as undead. I will say you can pass just passively. You don't think anybody's going to necessarily, especially because you don't show up as undead, so you wouldn't show up as that. But if you would to use, your vampiric bite, or if Alaric were to try to use some of his creepy spells, that would definitely send up some huge red flags, and these guys would not play around with that very well. I mean, technically, dhampirs do exist as, people that don't have anything to do with the undead, certainly, but it would not go very well for you.
Do they have any issues with gearforged?
No. These, all of you are playing fairly major races. Gearforged are definitely more likely to be found in Zobek than anywhere else, but you're not unheard of. It's not like you're causing shocks and stares. It's more that just all of you in general, like you, just like 90% of the population are dwarves. So it's not any one of you that's really causing stares, but your entire group in general, as just being a complete group of non-dwarves, are definitely causing some whispers and stares. I mean, you're probably the talk of this town for sure, coming in like this as a very eclectic group.
I think Bahn would talk like in a huddle after, he goes back to drinking or whatever, if it's okay. And just.
Oh, he does.
Do you think there should be any conversation with the other two? That perhaps we could get more information about the people that we're going to recover? Or should we just let sleeping dogs lie and find out when we get there?
No, that is a good idea. Captain does not seem to be much of an open book, they say.
Did any of you want to sidle up to them? Io, how about you?
Sure, I'll take a seat. And
Get a big drink.
They're here drinking, right?
Yes, yes.
yeah,
Okay,
the
yeah.
one person who doesn't drink will
Yeah, it'll be
paddle up
good for
next to
you.
them.
It's an empty glass.
Um, they're all seated with the captain, right? It's all three of them at the
Yep.
same table.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Sure, I'll walk over and say, would you mind if I joined you?
Didn't take your kind for drinking much. Unless you do, I don't
I'm
deal with.
less about the drinking, more about the company. I'm a curious soul. I thought maybe I could hear a little bit more about the area and what we may be getting into.
He sighs heavily, but one of the other dwarves actually does kind of nod to you. Says, yes, Dorish. The territory, it borders Morgau. It's right on our borders. And undead have always been there, and we've always been there, but they've been there more and more. Just a usual skirmish for us, keeps us sharp. But there were a lot more ghouls there than before, and we got... He kind of looks to the captain and says, there were too many, and we had to tactically... and he says, we retreated. Yes. And some of them gave their lives so we could live. And we can't leave bodies back there. They will either be eaten or turned. The dead ghouls do not waste flesh. It's important to recover the bodies. And we heard from Sergeant Glimmerstone that you all helped recover some bodies from the roads. That's it's good. We appreciate that. Thank you.
Was it like 2-1 or 3-1?
The captain puffs out his chest. 2-1 is our usual odds. But no, it was worse than that, and they had smart ones, the Darakul. We don't see those too much on the surface. They don't like the light, the sun.
Yeah, me neither. But not for those reasons.
It is important to survive, to fight another day. I am curious about something. We encountered not just the ghouls, and we also encountered humans traveling with them. Is that something that is typical?
Yes, actually. We call them wannabe dead. As they just they want to be dead. They worship the dead. They perform rituals, and they think by cannibalizing the flesh that will better prepare them for ascending to the dead, to becoming Darakul. Because, you know, if you contract the Darakul fever, most do not become Darakul. Most just become mindless, feral dead.
Is that common knowledge? Like, do we already know that?
Not necessarily. No, not unless you've really studied the undead, and most people wouldn't want to. But
And
no, that is
Alaric
not.
had passed.
He just
his
casually
save
dropped some
for that,
pretty
right?
interesting information based on the fact that they
Yeah.
fight and know quite a bit about the undead.
Because we know Alaric did get bitten.
Yes.
I'm not saying anything about it though, but
Yeah, that is a something you all might not have been aware of. You might have heard of some kind of disease spread by the dead, and from what you've seen, he hasn't exhibited any symptoms. He did get viciously attacked, and knocked unconscious, but he hasn't exhibited any symptoms from that. But yeah, that might be news for a lot of you.
Oh, how many of you were there?
There were a lot more. I believe. I think 10 fell that day. We bring a wagon, the mule, to get the bodies. And we were gonna go tomorrow anyway, as quickly as we can. Had to rest, of course, for these events, but we can't leave them out there very long.
What is the
I-
best room in the entire tavern? Like, what should I ask for?
All three of them give you different answers.
Oh, perfect.
The honeymoon suite.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
You gotta go to this place down there. Like, no, you can't go there. You can't go there. You gotta go to this place and tell them this guy sent you. No.
I have one more question. These humans, is there any saving them? Should we treat them as just as dangerous as the ghouls if we encounter them?
They look at you very strangely. Like, saving them?
They want to be dead. It's part of the name.
Yes.
We kill 'em.
At that point, the captain kind of scrunches forward with a deep look on his face. He says, "There's no saving bloody cannibals. That's as evil as we've seen. Hey, the dead are one thing. People who choose to throw their lot in with those creatures, that's the worst of them all."
That's what I was afraid of.
Is there any cure for one who may have been bitten? If you catch it early enough or anything like that?
Have any of you been bitten? And then the
No,
captain
but-
says, "Sergeant Glimmerstone, you told me." As I start getting concerned again.
No, but we are going on a battlefield. What if we find someone who has been bitten? Is there saving them?
Maybe. We catch it early enough. We have priests, clerics here in town that can cure it. We catch it if the person's strong enough, resistant enough, and we catch it early enough. Yes, there's a chance.
Good to know. And look at Erlich.
Of course, it's free if you're part of the military caste or the priest class. For you folks, costs something. You gotta be citizens. Get that free health insurance. All right, with
You
that,
didn't pay into the system.
that's right. You gotta pay the system. With that, you all can enjoy a long rest and yes, you can find some probably pretty nice places. I would say for the most part, it's going to cost you 5 silver, but if you want, you can spend a gold piece to get a generously nice suite.
Bahn will definitely do that. He'll pay his
Give
gold.
me the
and-
deluxe.
Yeah, meet
Yeah.
everybody in the morning.
And you haven't been on the road that. I mean, you guys did just get a nice long rest, probably like 3 or 4 days ago at Gunnock, so it hasn't been too bad. But yeah,
Bahn is paying for all of our rooms? How
No.
generous.
No, Bahn's paying for his room.
Yeah, I'll do a gold room.
Yeah, and they're a lot of the stuff is for some of you may feel undersized because you can tell it's built by dwarves for dwarves, but they do have some taverns that have more wider accomplishments for different. I mean, there's like not werebears, like bear folk, I think, in this world. So clearly, there's some like rooms that are just have to be built slightly differently to accommodate different size of people. So you
It's
all
like
can
being back in the ghetto. It's all made for me.
That's right. You all
you
do
put
good.
your
Good.
our tokens on this map to long rest.
I suppose I could do that. So you can click the little button. Left hand side. Okay.
There we go.
Enjoy benefits of a long rest.
I can't remember. Is that a... Oh, it's up at the top, right? Okay, I see it.
This
I
is
don't.
one of my background features, and the last sentence is the one that I'm curious if there's any application. What the current intrigues of interest in the group are. To me, it just sounds like fighting undead and keeping the border safe.
Yeah, that seems to be what this entire place is about. This one is more militant and militaristic than a lot of the dwarven cantons, and it gets its nickname of the Black Canton, specifically because it's the most on the border, the most sees a lot of action, has a lot of soldiers. Not exactly a big tourist destination like the previous city was, which was like in a pristine valley and had a lot better accommodations and was generally nicer. But the reason that one's nice is because you've got ones like this who are more closer to the border and they help repel a lot of the threats.
So while nice, we're still kind of talking frontier or military barracks. Nice at that point.
To an extent, I mean, there's still farmland here. Like, they still live like kind of normal lives. And in fact, if you have your ear to the ground, there's another location called the Black Fortress, which is just to the north of you, which is just a literal barracks. And that's where the two, they're only like, I think a 2-day journey from each other. And that is literally just like a lot, like everybody from Gristle who works in the military generally goes to and from this Black Fortress location. But Gristle is kind of where like maybe like their families would live, and the food is grown and for all that. So it is a fortress, but it's not. There is a literal fortress that actually operates not too far away. All right. Next morning, after a nice breakfast and a nice long rest, you meet up with Captain Bonebasher and the two warriors, Jorik and Delger, and they have a mule hauling a wagon, specifically for bodies. They do not ride, so it gets a little bit awkward if those of you want to take all of your things to travel. They almost scorn not traveling on foot. And in fact, they warn you all that you are going into mountainous territory that's going to be very, very difficult with mounts. They don't tell you you can't bring them, but they just warn you it's not very horse-friendly. And the dwarves are extremely quiet for this entire trip. Almost rudely so. As they guide you through narrow trails and treacherous mountain slopes, crossing into the Dureshi border by evening. The campfire, one of the dwarven guards leads the others in a prayer to Kors, one of the dwarven gods, over the fallen. And it takes over 10 minutes to recite all the names. It's extremely gloomy, serious prayer. The second day continues much like the first, with the border mountains giving way to dank marshland. The dwarves never slow nor tire. And late in the day, they finally slow down as you approach a large grassy area strewn with bodies. Several dwarf bodies are lying on the ground, but the captain says, "Of course, damn it. This isn't all of them. Your heads up, folks. Save who we can." Do you all help gather some bodies? Like, tell me what you can do.
Yeah, I'll help load them up into the corpse wagon.
The corpse wagon.
Same.
They're all definitively dead, right? There's no like.
It's a good question to ask. Yeah, you can go up and give them a few poking, but these ones, they do look dead when you all get near.
I'm not
Respectfully
dead
poke.
yet.
Yeah. For those of you going up to handle the bodies, they are in extremely bad shape. They've been dead for a while. You almost think they're undead. And I actually need a Constitution saving throw as you handle these bodies.
I'm definitely still gonna roll. I'd like to think that Bahn's like trying to like Tetris them into the wagon is how he's helping, but I'm still gonna roll.
Yeah. Also, the mule is getting really skittish. It's like just really nervous.
Oh my.
Wow, some really bad con saves here.
Except from the person who can't smell or really.
Right, yeah, you have
Do
no problem
anything.
with this. But you feel you're very emotionally invested. Rye, Bahn, and Lucian, you all actually get the poisoned condition based on how sick this makes you. Some of you may have seen more action than others, but these are just in such bad shape that you are disgusted while loading these into the wagon.
It's terrible.
Yeah, pussies.
Yeah, just like I have no problem with this.
It's about right that the gearforged doesn't smell it that much.
Right.
I'll offer to carry your load, Bahn.
Yeah.
Now, I am
I'm
interested
picking them up like this so my clothes stay clean.
Yeah.
from a mechanic standpoint. I don't understand my dice roll. I have a -1, but I don't understand why I've got the +1 for con.
I think we saw this last time. I don't remember if we ever figured out what the deal was.
Yeah, I'm gonna write myself a bigger note. So that I can do it.
+1, -1?
Put it right next to the last loot.
Yeah. Still don't understand what's going on there. Like it could be jack of all trades, maybe, but jack of all trades shouldn't apply to saving throws.
It says 1d20 plus.
I didn't do a
minus
saving
1.
throw, is what it is. I think I did just the Constitution check. So let me, just out of curiosity, I'm going to click Constitution saving throw now, and now it's just the -1. So it's jack of all trades when I just click Constitution.
Okay, because these are +1 for Jack. Yeah, that's okay. That makes sense.
And even the wording now says save.
Yeah, that's true. After just not long after you start hauling these bodies and kind of pushing them onto the cart, several walking corpses come stumbling into view behind some boulders. Most are mindlessly shuffling forward, but two of them still wear full plate armor and stride forward with a malevolent intelligence in their eyes. And one of the guards yells, "Captain, it's them!" Captain says, "We're too late. Form up. Give them a proper end this time." And so I put you all on this map. I'm going to need some initiative. And the captain with the two guards motions down here and says, "We'll take these. You can handle the ones up there." when y'all can see the map.
Go ahead and roll for initiative.
Please. Oh. Those. Those. And those. So many things. Bahn, you actually respond first. First to this threat.
As usual.
And what is this one right here?
So, so that's yeah. So this is the captain.
Okay.
It's Captain Bone Basher, and then these are the two red shirts,
Jorik and
Dorik and Delger. Oh, I did give them names though. Yeah, that'll make things more sad. And you see, you named them.
okay.
You should be able to see the threats coming from the distance.
Yeah. So I think I'll just kind of move in and Kovac, don't screw it up. I'll give you a bardic inspiration. And I'm gonna I don't think I'm even gonna hold. I'm gonna take the dodge action at this point.
All right, Io.
Okay, so he wants us to focus on the ones up in this area up here, correct?
Yeah, he gestured that he and his guards would try to take the ones coming kind of from the southeast direction, and yeah, I gestured for you guys to the northeast.
Okay, then I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Spike Growth.
Ooh.
And it's a 20-foot radius centered on a point within range. So I think if I center it right here, basically, where it looks like a pillar, or the rock is, that should get them all.
Okay.
Because those are all enemies up there, correct or no?
It sure looks like it. There's zombies, and then you see some that look like kind of similar to the dwarves, but clearly look undead as well.
Yep. Okay, so then that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cast that.
This is a circle with radius.
Yep.
Centered on a point with a ring. Square. Let's see. 20 foot. Yeah, how big is a 20-foot radius?
Yeah, so 20
So-
would basically be four squares in every direction.
5, 10. Is that right? Bigger.
That'd be 40 feet.
One more. Jesus, 20-foot radius is huge.
Yeah.
Who would have thunk? More.
Yeah, and
more.
move it up so that they're all in it.
Like so.
Yeah. That was
Yep. And then when a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels.
Oh boy.
Looks like
And go ahead.
No, that's pretty close. Sorry.
And the transformation of the ground is camouflaged to look natural. So basically, everyone around me would see me hold out my arms in the direction of them, and I will verbally cast, and I'll tell everyone, careful, watch out for the ground, and let you all know that it's going to be rough terrain up there. And then I'm going to move up here to the edge of it so people can kind of see where the border of it is.
Okay.
And that's going to be my turn.
Okay. Guard will heroically charge forward.
Is it bright sunlight?
Believe it is late. It's late in the day, but yeah, I guess it's still sunny outside.
Okay, thank you.
All right, 5, 10, 5:30. You can make it and try to stab. Got change that from a spear. Can I not give you an axe? Oh well, he's holding a spear. Guard stat block for some reason. That's gonna miss. See what looks like almost a copy of the captain, dressed in the armor and wielding an axe. His eyes are glowing with an undead malevolence. Takes a step forward and triggers the damage. I'll let you roll that.
Also, would you have been able to move that square over so it was kind of centered more towards that pillar?
Which direction? Right?
So
Or
to the
south?
right a little bit, to the east a little bit, yeah.
One more or still here? Tell you what, I will give you.
Yeah,
you
that's
control
good.
of this?
No, that's fine.
Can't do that with shapes.
I just wanted them to be in it enough that they would definitely take damage before
Okay.
trying to move out of it. That's
Yep.
all.
That is relevant.
All right, what am I doing here? I'm rolling 2d4.
Yep.
All right. That's 6 points.
All right, he's
So
actually
every 5 feet he moves.
right. So I'm just gonna add this up because he's not gonna care.
Okay.
So it's gonna go 1, 2. Give me 3 more of those.
So I'll just roll 64.
5 and
Oh,
15, 20, 25. So he takes 20 damage total. Woof.
Yep.
All right. And much to your chagrin, he just takes it all. Like this giant lumbering dwarf, just you can see spikes just, his foot's just getting impaled. It looks grotesque from your point of view, but just no pain registers on his face. And instead, he just has a malevolence to his eyes and just raises his axe with both hands and attempts to come down with it. This. There we go.
God damn it.
19.
Yeah.
Wordlessly strikes you for 8 slashing and 2 necrotic damage.
Ouch.
Yep, and that will trigger a concentration save for the spikes.
That's
Constitution save. Yep, you need a
Yep.
10.
Okay.
Oh no!
What a bummer.
That.
Do you have inspiration?
I don't know. Do I? I wasn't in last time.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
That was such a good spell too.
God, that changes everything I was gonna do.
All right.
Cool beans.
The spike growth
Okay.
does damage to him and then goes down, and then he attacks you again.
Oh, good. I'm gonna go down. Nope, that misses.
14, but it's a miss. Yeah, he's still bleeding out of his foot. We go to Lucian.
He still looks pretty hardy.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna. Okay. I'll still do what I was gonna do 5 times. Go here. I'll actually twin this. I'm gonna twin Dissonant Whispers on this one. Oop, yeah, big guy, and then number 4. Spend a sorcery point and gotta use his reaction to run, and then take.
Wisdom save.
Holy crap.
Yeah,
Ouch.
you can see the former dwarven paladin has steeled himself against that. And then this is for the zombie, who is not as wise. Or is maybe as wise. It's just rolled a 19.
Wow.
Yep.
Well, they still take 4 damage.
4 damage.
I was here. Yeah, that was all my movement. I'm done.
Alright, the zombie would have gotten his ass chewed by all those spikes, but instead we'll just lumber forward. 10, 15, 20, and has to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20. So that's all it does, is just lumber up to you, Io. And it is Rye.
Yeah, so Rye. So he's poisoned, so I have disadvantage on all attack rolls, right?
That is correct.
That's correct. I am going to firebolt the ghoul that's on Io. At disadvantage.
These do appear to be just regular garden variety zombies. The generic ones, at least. The dwarf. I guess they're all dwarves, but there's one in armor that looks like it is smarter and stronger than an average zombie. And we know 17 is definitely gonna hit a zombie.
For 9. Fire. And then I get closer to Io. 2, 3, 4, 5. Get here. And I'm gonna spend a sorcery point to quicken a spell and cast mending on Io.
I don't think mending gives me any HP. I think that's just if I go down.
Just to stabilize you, right?
Yeah.
If that's the case.
So I don't.
Okay. So
Yeah.
so that I don't do that yet, and I don't move closer.
Okay.
Sorry. If we can work on that, I love that.
Yep, no problem.
And that's my turn.
Right, the other guard also charges. 5, 10. 5. Hit the button, maybe I didn't. And misses with a 10. The captain, I need to open his stat block. Kind of nods to you all respectfully, and then runs to join his comrades. And see that he wields, he whispers some words into his axe and it glows brightly as he brings it down on this nearest zombie. He's got some radiant damage he can do.
Sick.
Does it again. For a shit ton. And those of you who weren't aware, when you see radiant damage pour into the zombie, it has no chance of staying up. It just immediately crumbles under the light. Some more zombies moving up. 5, 10, 15, 20. Once again, this one just has to dash. Zombies are not smart enough. Not just go after the nearest target. This one's also dashing. Makes it to here. And we go to Kovac. Got a target-rich environment.
Alright, I'm gonna charge into the breach, try to save Io. And take a stab at number 1 here.
'21 will get through his impressive plate armor. Nice.
Plus 1d6.
See the captain from across the way looks like surprised eyes shoot up as he sees you basically doing the same moves. 6. Alright, this fallen paladin looks quite wounded after that attack. Do you do your nifty bouncing thing? How does that work?
I sure do.
Okay.
Sorry.
I don't know if Io's seen this in action yet, but got some kind of a chain attack thing. Bonus action. Throw radiant energy to a different creature. Make a ranged weapon attack against the second creature. You fire a... So not only do you use like a holy blast when you stab, but it like a holy light comes out and shoots somebody else.
Yep, it's gonna go at number 1. Red number 1.
Okay.
Wow.
We'll hit a zombie, no problem. Radiant damage is very helpful. Alright, that zombie's looking pretty injured because it was hit before by Rye. More zombies moving up. This one actually can attack. 5, 10, 15, 20. And let's leave it up to Token Fate to determine which of these 3 targets the zombie is going to hit.
Oh, me. Please, 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 me.
Winner is Kovac. With a slam. Generic punch. 16.
That'll hit.
Some max damage from that zombie. It just comes up and just a nasty zombie punch. Alright, this one, the Corrupted Grave Slayer. Or what the Dwarven Paladins are called. Well, to attack his former comrade. 18 does. Both of those are going to hit. Jeez. Or 10 and 15. They are locked in a vicious battle.
I need to stay away from all of these features.
Yep,
guys.
basically. That zombie's dead. And this one... You guys are bad news. Actually, not hit the good AC. And the last zombie comes up. This one... Choose between you two. Back and Lucian. Kovac
Come on.
again. Fate has chosen you. A 16 again. There's 6 bludgeoning damage. Jeez. They are getting their licks in. Bahn, safely behind the wall of bodies in front of you.
Yeah, seeing everything come up more, he just kind of like, and he'll trundle forward to be behind Kovac. And do you think from there I would be able to try to whip past Kovac, or actually I'm gonna do past Io and try to hit number 1 right there.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
That way I'm not having to reach over other people. So it's a disadvantage because it's in sunlight and I'm poisoned.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna use. Hang on, that'll be a straight roll. I'm gonna do my restore balance.
All right.
I'll post it.
And actually, before I do that too, I think
Nice.
I wanted to do. So, I guess nobody else sees this. Maybe Rai, but you guys see him sneer his lip in disgust. Which number 1 has to make a charisma saving throw. Oh, it already showed the other description. Okay.
That's
so it's gonna
surprisingly
take-
charismatic zombie. But not quite good enough.
Okay, let me see if I can do this.
It looks
So
like it
that's
rolled
11. I already rolled it when I did it.
yeah, yeah.
Sorry. Yeah,
And careful because it's deducting
Uh,
your spell slot, so make sure to get that back when you do that.
I will double check that. And I'm gonna hit it with the whip.
Okay. Oh, it's a bonus action. Okay, gotcha.
That is
So-
huge damage.
What? Yeah, it is. 12 psychic damage for a level 1. He rolled max damage, 2d4 plus 4. You rolled straight up max on that top one. It's impressive.
Okay, and then you did restore balance, so like a crazy clock thing happens. Is that what I understand?
No, you just do a straight roll now. It wipes out any advantage or disadvantage.
Oh, I was talking about like flavor wise, like how that
Oh,
kind
oh,
of comes
oh.
across.
Kind of like a deja vu happens, like
Oh,
time
cool.
shift thing,
Yeah.
and I kind of
It worked great.
correct that with
It
my
did.
little pocket watch
Yeah.
thing and pull it out, and
That's cool.
I hit the like a stopwatch.
And then as part of that, I'm going to consume a bardic inspiration and do the psychic blades.
Wow.
Golly, this damage rolls. My goodness. All right, so that would be a killing blow. We must make a con save with a DC of 5 plus the damage taken, which the damage was 18. So 5 plus 18 is going to be real hard for the zombie to make.
It
Pretty
tried,
good,
though.
but not good enough. Yeah. So with all of that,
It tried,
Bahn,
though.
yeah, you do
Yeah.
kill a zombie. The whip just like strikes it right across the jaw.
I think that was all my movement.
And then the
5, 10,
psychic
15,
blades cause its head to just
20.
explode out the back like a gunshot. Just
Yeah.
It's still so bright.
That's the end of my turn.
all right. Io, thankfully the splatter was away from you. That zombie falls to the ground.
Okay. I'm going to look at this one here that ran up and almost downed me, and I'm gonna just shake my hand and go, shouldn't have done that. And then I'm going to go down, and Io Bear comes out.
Here comes the bear. Here comes
And-
the bear.
Basically,
Bahn, go flying
Eh.
backwards.
yeah, I like butt out of the way. Basically, as I come down, I want to take my bite attack on him as I come down.
Nice.
Let's see. So we'll do that first.
That does
20.
hit, yeah.
And, is he still looking pretty healthy, or?
No, he's definitely not looking healthy. I mean, undead, it's always funny to describe how bad they are because they just generally always look bad. But yes, he does look
Okay.
far more physically damaged than before.
All right, then I'm gonna go at him with my claws too.
Also hits for 15. Goodness sakes. Almost max damage. All right, now he's starting to look real bad.
And I'm just gonna, like, right in his face, growl as menacingly as I can, and I'm gonna stay right there.
And we always take just average hit points, or do you want to roll hit points for the bear?
Average is fine. Yeah.
Right. Let's see. Guard. There'll be
Oh, no. They have ranged attacks.
attack.
Oh, that's
no,
melee.
that's the yeah. I'm just not switching between the things. That's tedious. All right, now I'll switch to this one because this guy does some meaty stuff. All right, so facing the bear now still brings his axe up and down. Just says, "Where's Brogan left us to die?" IO 13 damage. IO bear.
Io bear.
IO bear. And then 17. Just hacking at the bear.
Holy shit.
Lucian.
Oh. Can I help? I will. I'm gonna twin another Dissonant Whispers on 1 and 4.
Alright. Corrupted Graveslayer, you show off that wisdom save again. Yeah. So wise. Zombie, though, is going to be a crapshoot. Yeah.
Hey.
Alright. That one takes... Fallen Paladin takes 5. And then Zombie 4, I assume?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Takes 10 and then has to use its reaction to flee.
Yep.
So you can see its eyes just take on this weird, like, wide-eyed look, almost comical, and it turns and runs, which will trigger, if you want to use them, attacks of opportunity from technically 3 of you, if you wanted to use your reaction, from Io Bear, Kovac, and Lucian.
Well, I don't have Warcaster, so can I? Or no, that's to cast a spell. It'd be an unarmed strike if I do.
You usually don't keep me carry a weapon? I respect it.
Well, no.
Don't get the hand.
Now I'll let them do it.
Yeah, I mean, you got the bear.
Yeah, I should have a
just-
dagger. Maybe a dagger is in my future.
Can I sneak attack on this?
I think you can. I think this has been established that rogue sneak attack is limited to once per turn, not once per round. So rogues getting able to get their reactions off is extremely efficient because you can apply your sneak attack to that.
Oof.
Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but since we're not streaming, most likely there's nobody to correct me.
I
Yeah,
rolled a 15.
yeah,
I
yeah.
believe
Give me
you're
some,
right.
give me some damage. That definitely hits. This is tricky because they both kind of happen simultaneously. 9 and 16 is 25. So I'm gonna say that there's no way it can make an undead fortitude against all of that blast at once. So it just it turns around and just as soon as it tries to step out, it just falls over dead.
Mine's radiant anyway, so.
Oh, good point. That's a good point. Yep, you are literally built for making these guys not come back.
Sweet.
Yep,
Good
your
job.
holy light, yeah, fills its eyes, just it melts down. That's a good combo. Only you could have done it on this fallen paladin.
Yeah.
Is there anything else?
No, I'm done. Yep.
Okay. That one's dead. We go to Rye.
Alright, I am going to cast Frenzied Bolts to Number 1. Or maybe not.
Yeah, 10 does not hit the plate armor wielding undead paladin.
Oh, that's super sad. When I rolled was a 4, so it's even. If it was odd, it then jumps to another person.
Oh, interesting.
That's unlucky. That is my turn.
Right. This guard is just gonna... I'm gonna kind of, if you don't mind, montage these guys. I'm not gonna roll their stuff anymore, but I'll just kind of montage their numbers as we go through. But they're generally locked in a battle down here.
Yeah, we're pretty occupied up here.
Yeah, you guys seem like you got your stuff going. And same thing, he's not really paying attention to you guys much either. The feeling is mutual. All right, the zombie will attempt to slam the Io Bear. Io Bear's looking real bad. What is the bear AC? Is like a 12 or something?
11.
11, okay. They are, although it only rolls 2 damage. Dude, how we
that's
doing,
good.
Bear?
I got 2 HP left.
All right.
There's Io Bear.
All right, well, let's see if zombie number 3 gets it done, because they just go after the nearest thing.
I'm just putting it in the red token because my other HP
Sure.
is still Io's.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Boy, these
Cool,
zombies
yeah, that hits.
do not miss. They just do not miss. You are forcibly shoved back into Io form.
Now, does that mean do I take those other 4?
It sure does.
Io?
That does carry over, yep.
Ends. Yep.
Ah.
Yeah, you are
Okay.
forcibly knocked out of the form.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna, for the sake
This
of
is-
game balance, I'm gonna scoot them back
Do
up
it
next to you.
This has never happened before, right?
Took down the bear in combat? Yeah. It's a whole new playing
Swear,
field
guys.
now. You've gone out of the newbie city and you've entered the real world. The starter city. But also, I can't
Training
believe
wheels are off.
these zombies have not missed. All right, Kovac.
I'm still gonna go after the big bad.
He's looking pretty bad.
Alright. I've been forgetting to roll with advantage, but I will do it this time.
You're still poisoned too, right?
He made the save against the poison, actually.
Yeah.
All right. There's me, Bahn, and Lucian.
I think so, yeah. And Lucian's been doing save spells.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, that will certainly hit. For 14, he's getting real, like blood is just seeping out of like every single bit of his body.
18.
Oh
If
shit,
he's
extra
undead.
4, yeah. Ooh, yeah, he's getting down there.
Oh god.
He's looking real bad.
Radiant beam at number 3.
Ooh,
Wow.
boo, 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 boo. A crit. Our first one. What is... I hesitate to ask because you got a crit, but what was the advantage for?
It was for pack tactics, so I actually don't think I get that.
Okay. I was going to say, I hate to take this away, but
Yeah.
I don't know if the
yeah.
beam takes advantage of it.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't. It's a... Well,
Unless you can find a ruling for it. Like, I'm willing to... I don't know what it says about pack tactics.
I have advantage on my attack roll if at least one of my allies is within 5 feet of the creature. So I do have advantage.
Io is within 5 feet of that zombie, so I would argue that, according to the ruling, I think you would have advantage on that beam. I guess it's easier to hit when they're currently engaged with another person.
Yeah.
But yeah, give me that double damage.
Damn.
That's pretty
Not
good.
bad.
Yeah, that zombie's looking
Not
real bad
bad.
now. Looking real bad. Alright, that one's dead. That one we montage because they're fighting their battle down there. Same thing with that one. Alright, this one has a choice between an injured Kovac and a Lucian, so of course we're gonna pick... Oh, Lucian. Alright, zombie coming at you. And they don't miss.
I'll shield it.
Zombies. Shield, okay. So finally one misses with a magical force field springs up and it clang. Which leads us to Bahn.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to
No, back into the bear.
and give you a bardic inspiration.
What are you doing? We need more
Isn't
bear, not less.
I'm gonna try to vicious block the blue one.
Okay. You guys love testing this wisdom save.
Yeah, I know it's not the right call, but
I know.
I'm limited on my options here.
You gotta fail at some point, right?
It's just a numbers game. Oh my god! When I see that doesn't work,
The eyes he gets stronger and buffer as he keeps making these wisdom saves.
Yeah.
My mind is a fortress, even in death.
That's the end of my turn.
All right, Io, that fallen paladin is looking really, really bad. I cannot stress enough how injured this creature is, although you yourself also not looking too great.
Spare me, please. She's just gonna kind
Bear
of
with
brush
me.
off her
Yep.
shoulders.
Bear with me, please.
Bear with me. Give me some room.
Oh my goodness. You'll love to see it twice in one battle.
And she will insist on taking this thing down.
Yeah. Ooh, that actually just scrapes off his armor.
Okay. I'm coming in with my claws then.
Now,
15.
no, you do, I think, have Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, could I have used it on the...
Do it on the claws.
You could,
Yeah.
but what is the Bardic Inspiration of your dice?
6.
6, yeah. I did mention that he's got plate mail, so we would not have...
Okay, then I'll use it on the second one.
Yeah, that's your best.
Yep.
Still gotta roll pretty good, though.
I rolled a 6.
That will do it.
All right.
Very nice. Inspired by Bahn wheezing into your ears as he flees backwards.
8 slashing.
You feel emboldened to destroy this unholy paladin. And finally drops his axe and the unholy light leaves his eyes.
And that is going to be my turn.
Alright, guards down there, finally having a go, maybe killing a zombie. And that was a good timing, because that would have been his turn next. So then we go to Lucian.
I'm standing right next to this guy. I'm gonna mind sliver number 5. It's an intelligence saving throw
Number 5. Okay.
for 1. Jeez.
For 1 damage.
Sorry, guy.
Can you stand up to this pain, zombie? Oh,
Hey.
you found its weakness. It has no brain. It takes
War of
one-
attrition between you
Yeah,
two.
I kind of
Yeah.
just poke him in the forehead.
You will eventually wear it down.
Gosh. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay here. I'm not moving.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, Rye.
All right. He tries again with his frenzied bolt.
There you go.
And he hits it.
Fight the poison, yeah.
Even.
Just realized we've
So
got
that'll
one sorcerer
be-
all about saves and one sorcerer all about attack rolls. What the fuck? What the fuck
20
damage is that?
21. That's 2/3 max damage.
Wow.
And the type of damage, I have to roll 1d10.
Oh, it's like
Is this
Like
like
a chaos
being
bolt.
jettisoned from your arm, or is this coming from your gun?
From my hands, absolutely.
you know, random type.
But with like
It's like
Finger
Moira's
guns.
attack in Overwatch.
thunder damage.
Okay, like a sonic boom for 21 damage.
Wow.
That's crazy. That would be, unless it rolls really killer on the con save.
You'd have to roll a 26, right?
Oh, you're right, he would, yeah. So he doesn't have that kind of con. So that just splits the ears and just melts down dead. And I guess it was not an... Okay, I'm trying to read the description too. So it's an odd one. It leaps until you roll an
Right,
even
if
number.
I,
That's fascinating.
If my dice, that's why I looked, and it had been a 16. Otherwise, it would roll to another one.
Yeah.
Even if it missed the first one, if it's odd, it rolls to the second one.
Okay, just keeps going.
But it can. It looks like it can go to.
It can go to your allies, yeah. You get to choose the target though.
You can, but
You leave me new targets. It says must be within range from you, so.
yeah, it looks like by rule it has to go to somebody.
Right, that's
And
go
I
to
think
somebody.
that's
Yeah.
why-
I assume you choose the target, and then at some point, if you're only allies around, then you'd have to hit an ally. If it leapt.
Yeah,
Cool. All right, that one explodes from the sound damage.
and that's my turn.
All right, montaging these guys. They're taking some punishment down there, but seem to be faring okay. Zombie is gonna still slam at Io Bear 2.0. My God. For 4. And then the second one, just do not miss for 3. All right, at least their arms are like rotting off though. They're just not doing anything with those strikes. You know what? These were former military dwarves, so they are just, I guess, as strong as zombie mode. Go back.
Alright. Gonna try to help Io Bear up here. Go after number 2.
Definitely hits. We need to set you up with, I think there's on your character sheet, there should be a way that you can have it be like a checkbox if you sneak attack.
A global damage modifier.
Yeah, if you go into like the option setting, just because you're going to be doing sneak attacks a lot. And
Yeah.
it makes it so it appears on your character sheet, and then you'll probably forget sometimes, but you can just have it be a checkbox that you click, and then it will automatically add the sneak attack. Similar to how like Frey has her rage damage automatically get added whenever she's raging, so just to help you out. 18.
Yep.
Is looking pretty messed up. 22 definitely hits. Getting a lot of mileage out of this. Oh, I spoke too soon. For 1. Better than nothing. Alright, that one takes a chunk, and you hear one of the dwarves scream as it actually turns and cleaves one of the poor guards. And you hear, no! The captain yells. That one's dead. That one's dead. We go to Bahn.
I thought about casting Healing Word on him. I'm gonna run up and grab my rapier from the wagon that I had left there, and then all right, let's go take care of business. So I do have sunlight sensitivity, but I also have blindsider, so I can take at least just a regular attack.
Okay.
But
You are... Or I guess...
poisoned also,
Yeah,
but
but
it doesn't stack.
Right, you're right, it does attack. You're correct.
Generally, how does this world work?
No,
This
no,
world
that's
could be
that's fair.
This world
No,
could be like Gloomhaven.
No, I think 5e works beautifully because nobody wants to keep track of all the stacking modifiers.
17 hit
Yes.
for 6 piercing damage, and I'll go ahead and do another Bardic Inspiration spent for psychic. Blah. So 10 total.
All right. That might have been a killing blow had you rolled slightly better on the psychic blades. Instead, that zombie just looks really messed up. Owlbear 2.0.
Okay. I noticed Bahn getting his muscles and coming into the fight, so I'm gonna help out by trying to get this one downed first. So I'll bite at him with an 18.
Yep.
All right. That's going to be 7 piercing on him.
All right, that's going to trigger some undead fortitude, which would be a 12. Man. Can't make that one. That one does go down.
All right. And then I'm
That was
going to
my
turn
kill.
to my...
Mm-hmm.
I got your number. I know what you do. Coming right at the tail end. I'm gonna turn to the one on the right, the one that is in Kovac's face, and I'll hit him with my claws. That's a 21.
Yeah, it is.
And that's gonna be 8 slashing. on him.
Oh, that one's looking real bad. You feel like you almost would have just crunched him, but just a little bit out of the way.
Okay. And that's gonna be my turn.
Okay, got another one of the little dwarves ends up coming after this one. It looks like they're about to kill their evil paladin, getting down their hit points. Lucian.
Against my better judgment, I'm gonna spell attack Ray of Frost.
No
20.
problem, yeah.
Nice.
What in the damage?
Just click on the Ray of Frost. It's like
Oh
an
yeah,
attack
yep.
roll.
I
Yeah.
remember that.
You do not roll many attack rolls, do you?
2.
2 is actually a killing blow for this zombie.
Oh my gosh!
So that means it's undead
Don't worry, I
fortitude
got this, guys.
is a DC 7. So it actually comes back at 1 hit point. Not quite a headshot, though, is the problem.
Boy.
All right, Rye, now you know the zombie's at 1 hit point.
So I'm gonna. He hit it with cold. I'm gonna hit it with fire.
It's a song of cold and fire.
Or not.
Hey, you know what? You know what
Or
has
not.
you know what has very low AC? That I haven't got to say this yet in this entire battle because all of you have rolled fucking like 16 and 17s. A zombie has surprisingly low AC. A 9 does hit, actually. 10, that's a DC 15. Oops, I clicked the wrong thing. And that fireball engulfs its head. And at the same moment, since it's also going to be the captain's turn next, the captain plants one right in the head of the fallen paladin down there and kind of does a dramatic, like, schluck out the axe and shoves the body down. The battlefield turns quiet and somber once again. He says, damn it all. He looks over he grabs, him and the other guy grab the fallen body of, we'll say Jorik. We'll say the one who talked, basically. Make it more sad. They grab him and together they pull him over to the body, and Captain never even looks at you guys until finally he's in the wagon and looks back and says, you've earned my respect and my gratitude. This force have overwhelmed 3 of us. I know that Jorik wanted you to have this. And he gives you a the shield he's using. It is a black shield of Gristle. The black shield bears the silver shield. Well, that's a tough one to say. The silver shield symbol of the Black Canton of Gristle. While holding this shield, you gain a +1 bonus to AC, and you have advantage on saving throws against effects that reduce your hit point maximum, such as a Spectre's Life Drain or the Harm spell. And with that, you all can journey back. And we're just going to montage. I'm not going to make you go through the whole rigmarole of short resting on the way back, because you can just get back to the actual city itself of Gristle without any problems. But it's a very quiet, somber trip way back. And I think we're going to take a break right now. Let's take a 5 to 10 minute break, and we shall return with the official meeting with Trehild in a bit.
Cool.
I could use my wild shapes back.
Yeah.
All
Can
right.
you use the shield?
I think that would be an Eric ruling, a DM. Could I use that shield or as a druid?
Being that it's metal.
Is it?
Well, yeah. What's the druid thing again?
I mean, it's in the flavor text that they can't use any. They can only use wooden shields or can't wear metal armor. I don't know about shields, but
Well,
I think that
she's
applies. But
she's literally like a robot person, so I don't
oh,
know.
that's true. Yeah, geez. Yeah, I don't like metal. Yeah, trying to rip her skin.
I mean,
So
you
I don't
know.
know how much that would apply in her
Yeah, that makes
case.
sense.
I mean, like, what is your melee weapon? Is it
It's just a
Pinocchio.
part of my body now.
My actual weapon is my quarterstaff.
So you can use that one-handed. So you could use a shield.
Yeah,
And I
mean,
believe
if
shields,
nobody else has a use for it.
because it does meld into your form, I think, right?
Okay.
Is this a +1 shield, or is it a
Yeah.
shield that only gives +1?
I assume it's supposed to be a +1 shield. So you already get the +2 AC bonus for having a shield, and I think this is a +1 bonus on top of that. So it's a +1 shield, and also with the extra little buff in there.
Oh, that's money for you. Yeah.
Yeah.
So how do I add that in roll 20? How do I just
Probably
type
just
in
search the +1 shield in the compendium, and then drag it into your
Oh
open
yeah,
character
that's a good
sheet.
idea. Yeah, add a
It
It
generic.
should automatically change the AC
so
and put it in your inventory at the same
this
time.
one shield. No results found.
You might have to do shield.
Just type
+1.
shield.
Actually, if you type gristle, it's in there. Black shield of gristle.
Really?
I don't know if
Yeah.
it'll adjust the AC. Maybe it will.
All right. I just lost my entire character sheet. What?
Don't do that.
Blank. My character sheet is blank. Hang on.
Oh my god.
But yeah, this is actually an official item from this campaign. So.
Okay.
Sweet.
So let's see if it works. Black Shield of Gristle. My AC is now only a 17. Is that right?
What was it
Should
before?
be 3 higher than whatever you had.
What was it before?
It was a 16.
Are you still as a bear?
I
No.
think it's really only giving her a +1, not the +2. from
Okay,
being a shield.
I would assume it's because that's
Oh,
because
yeah.
a regular shield gives you +2, so I would assume this is supposed to be a
Yeah.
plus. Yeah, it should be +3 total AC.
Okay, so I'll fix that and
Okay.
see if it adjusts it. So AC, we're gonna.
I assume that's an error on
there.
their part that they're only having it add +1 because shields as a baseline give you +2 AC, right?
Are you changing the AC difference in the supply
I
section?
went to the mods area. I clicked on the black
In the
shield,
equipment?
went
Yeah,
to
okay.
info, and then just under mods it says item type shield. It said AC 1. I just changed it to
that's what it
AC
is.
3.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and we're good. My AC is now a 19.
Wow.
Thank you all so much.
So are you a better tank as a robot or a bear?
Well, robot's better AC, but bear's got more hit points. So
Your
Yeah.
equipment not meld into you?
I think unfortunately you do have to end up taking the AC of the animal that
Still
you do.
okay.
Yeah, I think I was wrong
Okay.
when I said that.
I think like a ring or a cloak or something might, but
Maybe.
Probably not
Yeah, you can look
really.
at it. If certain magic items can still help you,
Okay.
then maybe that could apply in some way. I don't know. Good information.
Oh.
All right, so as I
probably
mentioned,
get a +1.
we kind of montage you guys going back to Grisol. If you want to go ahead and get a long rest here, because clearly you're not going to be doing anything else for this day. And then you can, and the captain is totally on your side now, and he's willing to give you an introduction to go meet with the lore master, Treyhild Shardspike. You guys do that, and then I'll... Yeah, your token is on the left side also if you need to click on them. So Captain Bonebasher leads you to the huge iron-bound doors that guard the grand staircase. He speaks a few whispered words to the guards, and after some meaningful glances, they nod at you all and open the doors. You're led down several floors to a small, unmarked door on a landing. The captain knocks 3 times, then pauses, and then knocks once more before pushing open the door. The smell of dusty, old books hangs thick in the air. The room's walls are covered from floor to ceiling with bulging bookshelves. Tomes, scrolls, and loose papers are piled on top of more books on the shelves, on the floor, and on every available surface. In the few places where there are no books, there are bizarre and grotesque items instead. A ghoul's misshapen skull, a withered human hand, a pair of shriveled eyes floating in liquid in a glass vessel. Female dwarf of advanced years, her beard gray and wispy, peers over the top of her horn-rimmed spectacles. She's munching on a pickled egg she has plucked from a jar that sits alarmingly close to the jar of eyes. Says, "Yes? What is it?" You can see the captain is still standing out the door and has kind of like smirks mischievously and closes the door. It's leaving you all inside.
We were sent by Chairman Firedrake from Zobek.
You'll have to speak up.
Oh, great.
She grabs this very large, it looks like a horn from a massive beast, and she like sticks in her ear almost violently to where you like kind of flinch, and she turns towards you all and says, "All right, go ahead."
I said your most beautiful presence has been requested of you from the Chairman Firedrake in Zobek. We are here on his behalf.
Fires in Zobek? Why do we need to know that? Call the fire department.
Oh, God. Somebody else handle this. I don't have the patience.
I will look around. Is there anything to write on?
Oh, God, yes. There's nothing but books and scrolls everywhere.
There is what would be considered a scratch piece of paper. I'll hand that to Bahn. Try this. And I'll say, hand him the paper.
And I'll write here from Zobek, from Chairman Firedrake, to meet you, to find more information about... Somebody else can help me too.
Dealing with the undead, right?
That seems...
So you do have, previously on, there were some important bits of information that you specifically learned. Those, I can type actually in the important phrases. First of all, there's the sketch. The sketch might have been information. Let's see, Holy Relic.
Here they are.
Okay.
I got
There
it
you go.
on my
Yeah,
note.
so, yeah, Spear Maidens. Yep. And there was also a name, which I didn't bring up in the recap, but was signed by, it should be in a handout, maybe under chapter 1. Was this one, this name at the end, Shroudson, yeah.
Yeah.
This would all be, if this were a video game dialogue, you would have those were the available options to select. Relevant information.
I think Bahn would just write all of those as they are, right? Like it would just be Spear Maiden, Sister Adelind, Holy Relic, Blood Marriage, Shroudson, question marks.
She takes a note and says, "Oh, passing notes, are we? Hold on." She gets these like gigantic...
What race did you say she was?
She's a dwarf.
Dwarf, okay.
She grabs these giant thick glasses and puts them on. Oh, let's see. Oh, Sister Adelind. Yes, great hero of Krakova.
Yes, you do. She was officially martyred, by Queen Ursula. After they fled the lands, of course. She slew the great vampire lord Otmar the Sallow at Castle Yarsburg, it was. Those brave shield maidens were surrounded by a pack of slavering ghouls. Adelind paled 2 or 3 or maybe 17 of them with a single thrust of her radiant spear, and then drew her long sword.
She's got this cane.
And took care of the rest.
She's almost falling over her chair, standing up.
As those ghouls, they grabbed and clawed at her. One of them tore off a part of her beautiful bright blue robes, wore beneath her chainmail. She fought on, but there were too many foes. It said ghouls pulled her to the ground and feasted on her body. But after the battle, one of Adelind's fellow shield maidens who survived the fight found the scrap from Adelind's robe and retrieved the cloth, fled into hiding. And later, the faithful followers of Sif placed the holy robes inside a reliquary, keep them safe. And when the paladin bore the relic came under attack from a pack of ghouls, she unleashed some divine powers of the holy robes of Sister Adelind to destroy them. Oh, yes, it is a legendary artifact of great power against the dead. Of course, I don't know where it is now. We could certainly use such a thing, but I imagine it's probably still in Krakova. And I imagine you'd want to talk to the Shield Maidens. They have a temple up in the free city of Jost. It's up in the Wolfbach, you know. It's a funny thing happened when the country is conquered by the dead. Suddenly, those vicious Reaver dwarves, they always fought. Well, the people welcomed them in, opened the doors, and said, "Here, come, help us fight the dead, and you can take the city." And they did. And now you've got Reaver dwarves in Krakova, or should I say, Ultramuz. I don't know where the country is stop and start anymore. It gets real confusing now, but they call it the Free City of Jost. Just like the Free City of Zobek. All these free cities, how wonderful for them. But yes, there's a temple there. I imagine that would be a place to look. Of course, it's knee-deep in Krakova. It would be a very, very tricky place to go.
Bahn will slide the picture in front of her.
Mm-hmm. Says,
"Oh, I've heard about some sketches found by the dead. Can't say I recognize this one, but it does look Krakovan. I do know that call themselves the Court in Exile, the royal family of Krakova. They're still around, you know. They were able to escape when the country fell. Well, I imagine that they would know some more information as well. Possibly about this person, possibly about the Shield Maidens. Where they are, I don't know, but I tell you who does know. General Jaro Whitebeard.
she pauses for a second, and when you all just stare back blankly, she goes,
Of the Black Fortress. Just north of here, you southern folk don't know anything about our country. He's a great, great man, the general, and let me tell you, not too bad in the sack.
Bahn walks away.
I shudder at that.
Grabs another pickle there.
I'm gonna start just flipping through books that are out. Just
When you, she looks at the name Shroudson and says,
That I do recognize. That would be Vucus Shroudson.
I should be copying and pasting these names. All right, these are all the things you can add to your journal. Jaro Whitebeard is the general of Black Fortress. Is supposed to have more information. She mentioned the free city of Jost as the location of a temple of shield maidens that would possibly have some more information, which is very far north if you can find it on your map.
Yeah.
Black Fortress obviously not nearly as far to the north.
Yes, Vucus Shroudson. I do know that name. A Darakul Shadowmancer and Spy Master. He is the right hand of Radomir Marrowblight. Oh, these nasty folks and their names. Do you suppose there was a Mr. and Mrs. Marrowblight? Or do they pick their names when they go dead? I bet they choose them. Narcissistic pricks. Radomir Marrowblight is a high priest of Verdazane, the hunger god. Tever is a high-ranking member of the Imperium. So, Shroudson's involved. This is very serious.
You can tell her normal mirth is kind of drained from her face a bit after seeing that name.
It is good that old Fire Drake sent you to me.
I left the quill if anybody wanted to write anything.
I would suggest going north and speaking to dear General Whitebeard, since it's the closest. But I imagine your travels will take you directly into enemy territory. Thankfully, some of you look like you could blend right in.
Bahn looks over at that.
Can you help us with any introduction to Jaro?
Bahn will come over and he'll write, do you have any mementos for Jaro?
I suppose I could help you with,
And she kind of stands up and waddles over and gets an old letter that's crumpled and smells faintly of perfume.
It's like, we once exchanged letters, he and I. He was a warrior with a pen, but a warrior with a sword, and an even greater warrior with the pen.
And she puts her hand over her heart.
How romantic.
Oh my goodness, yes. Very passionate.
She starts going on.
They heard our passion 4 floors away.
These are stone floors.
They sure are. Very, very thick. You put a hand out to the wall, and you're like, God damn.
So we have a perfumed letter to Jaro.
Yes, and she says that he'll know that means that you did speak with her.
Yeah, I thought the same thing, James.
Yes.
Don't be put off by his stature. He's a very kind man. But a serious one as well. If your quest is as noble as I believe it to be, I think he will help you. But you must understand, we dwarves are not the most trusting lot. When your neighbors are constantly trying to eat your flesh, doesn't bring out the best in you, I'm afraid.
Bahn, all right. Is there anything you need?
Well, goodness. But this was such a fun visit. I appreciate that, but I'll tell you what I need. I need less of the dead killing our sons and our daughters. I have seen so many and buried so many of my fellow citizens and my friends and family. And I am not so naive to believe that this will ever truly end, but it has been so much worse in the last couple years.
Bond's like looking like he's being empathetic and sad, and like slowly stepping out and trying to pull other people away.
Yeah.
So that would, if you can perhaps recover this relic and deal a major blow to whatever the Imperium is on about, that would be the thanks for me. And tell
We've
General
all seen
Whitebeard
too
not to work so hard and come visit to Gristle once in a while.
We've all seen too much. We've all seen too much. What about this blood marriage? Do you know anything about that?
That one I'm not so sure, but I do know if blood is involved, then clearly the vampires are involved in some way. Now, you must remember the last time the vampires and the Imperium worked together, they conquered a country together. So if they have something else planned, that would be bad for the living.
Sounds like some kind of alliance is being set up.
That would be my guess and my fear.
Otherwise, it looks like that is all of her relevant information, which is a lot, hopefully.
I think I'm gonna do it anyway.
Okay.
Before we leave, I'm gonna cast Detect Magic. I'm not assuming that there's anything, but I'm checking to see if there's anything substantially magical that she might have.
Yeah. She probably has the odd bauble. I bet she has scrolls tucked away in various places.
I point them out to Kovac. I figure I can get away with it a little bit if she's so deaf she can't necessarily hear the spell being cast.
Mm-hmm. For sure. Yeah, you imagine there's at least some probably that she doesn't even remember anymore, that are tucked away in some random place.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, if Bahn points him out, I'm gonna try to snatch him.
Okay. Give me a sleight of hand check. With advantage because she is very old.
Would I notice that with my ridiculous passive perception?
You probably would, yeah. You are ridiculously perceptive. You might not see him exactly pluck, but you would know that you would probably catch Bahn casting something,
Like,
them
and then start to position himself like in front of her,
and then Kovac maybe like disappear mischievously somewhere. So it's up to you to like follow up on that or not.
They were stealing from Mother Teresa. Oh my God. It's
Not- she's studying the undead. It's not. Mother Teresa's a jump.
It's more responsible if we have the scroll.
There.
What I can do is I'm actually gonna switch. You guys can't see it, but those of you viewing it will see me switch over to my other game, which I have open in a tab, and I'm gonna actually roll the macro I've got for first level spell scrolls. And I roll on this table, and I rolled. So I guess I clicked the wrong thing. How do I operate my own macros? Let's see. Tables. Okay, you find a scroll of Earth Tremor. And let's do that one more time. And a scroll of Disguise Self. Those are 2 first level spell scrolls.
Awesome.
Yep, and she is none the wiser. And literally, it's not even like in a special, like, here's the scroll section. It's like they're like, you know, one's like a bookmark for a book. Like, they're just literally, it's all haphazardly. Because you probably imagine if, you know, anything that was truly magical and useful would have been, you know, turned over to, you know, the
For sure.
barracks or something, yeah, where they would actually use it. So, yep, you can acquire those. And we do have special scroll rules where more folks can use spell scrolls if you want to refamiliarize yourself with those. But basically, she kind of updated your main quest to say there is a Temple of the Shield Maidens in Jost, which is very far to the north, that should have some more information. The Royal Court of Krakova is still around in exile, and they should have some information. And then at the Black Fortress, General Jaro Whitebeard should have some more information, specifically about maybe the whereabouts of that court. And the Black Fortress is only about a 2 days ride from Gristle, and it's a very well-traveled, well-maintained, pretty efficient short jaunt between Gristle and the Black Fortress. So if you guys have no other business you can attend to, I assume you want to go north.
Yeah, for
I
sure.
say we start there.
Yep. All right, you can bid your goodbyes to Captain Bone Basher. If you want to tell him, you know, any of the information you learned or anything, and he will actually, if you like produce a book or something, he will write down a quick note in Dwarvish to the general, just saying like, you know, met these folks just the other day. They've killed some undead. They helped us out. You know, and good people on a quest for, on a quest against the undead, or something along those lines. But kind of writes you a note basically from him, and then
I
just
have something called an enduring spell book. I'll let him write the note in that.
okay. And then yeah, which just
I'll give my condolences and then pass 3 gold coins for a drink.
very nice.
Pour one for Jarek
All right, you can have inspiration for that for
And-
sure.
in his honor.
Yeah, he appreciates that, and you know he actually gets a little bit emotional at that, and he kind of like sighs. Yes, I've got some families to attend to and some more burials, but that's all part of the job. But I do appreciate what you folks did. I know I can be a real dick sometimes, all the time. It's a tough job, and I keep doing
Really,
it.
I didn't notice.
He's completely mirthless. But
You fought well.
and to you as well, Dawnblade. Could use more of your folks. I admit I didn't know the ratfolk were capable of such feats. And with that, you all can set off on the trip towards the Black Fortress. And like I said, it's a very simple 2-day jaunt. In fact, at probably the halfway point, there's like a gas station type rest stop. It's a very frequent, traveling venue, and there's no, danger or anything. It's just a very well maintained. There's patrols everywhere. You can easily make it up to the Black Fortress. Originally built to hold the line between Dornig archers and Krakovan hussars, the Black Fortress now serves as the front line of defense for the dwarves of the Ironcrags against the encroaching undead of Morgau. Elite dwarven paladins are trained within its imposing obsidian walls. These days, the fortress is less an outpost than a refugee camp. Hundreds of mostly Krakovan humans linger in shanty towns near the fortress. You can, after a few words and observations, you know that the dwarves haven't been turning them away, but they do appear uneasy about letting them moving further south into the Ironcrags themselves. And once again, similar to Gristle, dwarven guards and patrols meet up with you all. You're basically shadowed the entire time. And they ask you about your business. They even ask you kind of the same questions, like, are you harboring any dead? Has anybody been bitten? And then once you, basically say the same spiel and show, and if you want to even show them some recommendations, they nod and take you to General Jarrow Whitebeard, commander of the fortress, which weirdly I don't have a handout for, but I do have a token for. I don't know why they did that. I have a token. Where are you, General? There he is. Guess I'll just put this on the map. Show you the token from there. There he is. Commander of the Black Fortress is a gray-haired, white-bearded dwarf. Despite his rank, he is soft-spoken, and his eyes glimmer with curiosity as you are brought before him in a meeting hall. And what does the Black Fortress owe the pleasure of a group of mercenary adventurers?
Someone you once knew sent us to speak with you. Treyhild Shardspike?
You can see his eyes kind of twinkle.
Yeah, smell this.
Yeah, he does take it, and you see he does sit there and kind of smell it, and he kind of does that for a second and says, so you met the lore master of Gristle. I hope she is well. Wonderful. Wonderful woman. He kind of gazes off for a second. But, I don't think you're in the courier services now, are you? You met with the lore master. You're seeking information about the dead.
Very astute, yes.
When you go through your information and you show him the sketch of the man with the mustache, he instantly recognizes it. And he pauses for a second, looks at you all and says, yes, I know this man. It's Archduke Avgost Walerska of Krakova, brother of the late King of Krakova. Found a similar scroll on a Darakul agent my troops met up with a few days ago. Assume you found this on a similar one?
It is correct. Any reason you think they are looking for him?
I don't know, but he is part of the royal family. He was in Krakova during the invasion. And, well, he was presumed dead for years and years. And his secret was kept very carefully by those around him, and only recently have some of the rest of us learned that he in fact was alive, along with many of the some of the royal court, including Queen Ursula, who now rules as best as one can rule a conquered country from afar. But why the Imperium wants Archduke, I do not know. But it can't be good if they are sending their own agents. And when you even say the name Shroud Sun, he gets very serious. He's like, that is not good. Shroud Sun operates directly out of Krakova. Right hand of the Imperium. I believe stationed some castle in the land. But if they're after the Archduke, then whatever the dead want, we should prevent that from happening. It means he should be warned. Now, I have a problem, because I am one of the few who know about the Court in Exile's location. There's a reason very few of us know about that, because we want to keep it a secret. If there's one thing the dead are very good at, it's putting their spies everywhere. I know you've got this letter and that letter, but I don't hardly know you all. But, good.
I wanted to ask, like, as we were traveling, has Lucian ever heard about the court in exile? Myths, rumors, legends?
There's probably been rumors. I don't know if you've ever had a confirmation before that at least parts of the royal court still exist, but that's probably been more than a rumor. It's probably pretty... It may be more common knowledge that at least the queen survives. But you may not know the specific anybody else. This would probably be the first time that any of you have learned that the brother of the king is still alive. But why that's significant, nobody's quite sure. General says, you've made it this far and you have helped us, and I respect that. Perhaps you could undergo a trial. A trial that we use to train our own forces. You can, here in the fortress, you could complete this trial. I believe you have earned the right to learn this information.
Kovac looks offended. Like, what the fuck? Seriously?
You must. Good.
I was just going to say, this is very important to me. I will do anything. Sign me up.
Brown noser.
Must understand these are very dangerous times. And the Darakul, in particular, are adept at deception and disguise.
we have to be very careful. And information is the most precious commodity that we possess. That, and of course, our premium dwarven ale.
You can see she like smirks a little bit, but then gets serious again.
But you will accept our little trial. Upon completion, I will reveal the location of the court in exile.
And yeah, for Lucian and certainly for Alaric would be very excited to have this information.
Like, do all of us have to do it, or is it just our group?
I would prefer to trust all of you, yes.
What if I just watched?
Your spinelessness already makes it very trustworthy, I must admit. Although that may be a very clever ruse by the undead as well. Send in a spy so spineless.
So disarmingly cowardly.
We wouldn't think to suspect you. Come now, folks of your stature and fortitude should have no problem, right?
Now he's like has a little bit of the goading.
These are for greenhorn paladins. You all look up to the task.
I would also step forward near Lucian and say, I'm happy to participate.
Thank you, Ayo.
Good, very good.
He leads you downstairs, turns several corners, past flickering torches, and then into a, past like a barrack section. It's all just a complete militarized fort. And everybody's giving you some very, odd glances, but not as much as like gawking. They're just like sizing you up. They're very like heavily, seriously trained. And until it comes to a door that's just marked training hall, and just opens the door and just says,
can any of you read Dwarvish? It might be relevant.
Nope.
Wow.
none of you can read Dwarvish. He sighs.
Well, that's disappointing. But,
Do you have like a translation card?
He sighs.
After being
Yeah, he gets out like a notebook and writes down like basically a room and then like a translation of what's in that room down for you.
like, in the interest of fairness, there are some inscriptions written in some areas. Now, good luck to you. If any of you should fall unconscious, we have a very good medical team waiting on standby. Good luck!
He shuts the door.
So like the whole time down there, Bahn's been acting like a teenager.
Yeah.
Right? Like just dragging his feet like
And you all enter this little hallway where flickering torches cast long shadows on the walls, which showcase dwarven clerics and paladins locked in battle with hordes of undead. You see the hallway ends in a door down the hall and then has an open path to the north.
I suppose I should go first.
And just to reiterate, you all did get your long rests before when you all went back to the crystal. Okay.
I'd use detect magic at any point. Would I have recovered that?
I think you can use it as a ritual, can't you?
Oh, yeah. I forget that.
Or can you? I don't know.
I don't play very often, so I don't spend time with that side of it
bards
so
can.
much. But yeah, I can do
Yeah.
rituals. so-
Okay, okay.
Rituals, yeah.
Yeah, because you weren't under any kind of time duress, so we can just say you cast it as a ritual, which means it doesn't use a spell slot.
I've recovered it.
Okay.
Looking at the small notes, what's the first, like, if I can kind of juxtapose where we're at?
Yeah, it says the first note says the note just says fountain room. Or fountain room.
I will share that message with everybody.
And I can tell you what the actual note. I was gonna wait till you get to the room, but I can tell you what because he wrote down like the translation that's inscribed there. But
Did you
Is the
say
one
there's a?
up or in the door?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. This is a closed door, or we go up?
yep,
Do you guys
there's a
wanna go
closed
up?
door here with a torch, and I think only Io doesn't have night vision here, but there is some torchlight you can see,
Oh yeah.
illuminating this place. The door, yeah, there's a door here. I have to.
It says fountain. It's probably up here.
All right, I will go up
If
there.
you'd like, I can cast light on your shield.
Okay.
Some light going. And it emits light. There you go. All right.
Okay.
A serene, clear pool of water lies in a 10-foot basin near the back of this room, flanked by two stoic dwarven statues, their heads bowed as if in prayer. And there is an inscription written in Dwarvish above the pool, which you have to look at your cheaty note card, that says, as the general wrote in common, "For the pure of heart, drink and be fortified."
I'm out.
It's gonna burn me.
I'm gonna look at Bahn and I'm gonna say I'm out too, but obviously for different reasons.
Sure. Oh yeah. Yeah, sure. That's what
Rye steps up and says, "I'll drink
Yeah, I don't
first."
think.
Okay. Right, you can, however you want to do. You want to cup your hands in there. You want to dip down like you're bobbing for apples.
Kind of, no, like cups it and then takes a drink out of his hand.
Okay. You feel a warmth spread through your body, and you can roll 2d4 plus 2. And you gain that many temporary hit points.
Come on, guys, this tastes great.
Lucian, did you say you
I'll
were doing-
drink.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll drink. Sure.
You dip down there and drink, and you feel a very odd sensation. Your dark thirst kind of rumbles inside. I need to get a con saving
know.
throw from you.
I knew it.
Yeah.
I pat him on the back.
Yeah, he starts sputtering.
I'll add inspiration.
Okay.
Uh,
A +5.
oh, that's a reroll, correct?
Yeah, just so do a
You're
basic.
gonna yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, 18. With inspiration, you were able to kind of choke it down, and it still tastes foul, but otherwise, and you kind of break out in a little bit of a sweat, but it doesn't seem to have any negative effects on you. But you also don't feel any positive effects either. Just kind of goes down rough.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Right? That was horrible.
Kovac will give it a shot.
I don't even drink tea.
Let's see. Kovac. Yeah, check your
Kind
character
of goes
sheet.
up and just does like the
That's- Nobody's gonna drink after that. Just
Give me an
back-
anteater roll.
Yeah, that's hilarious. You can roll 2d4 plus 2, and you gain some temporary hit points as you feel that warmth spread throughout your body.
You want me to like splash it on you, IO?
I don't think she can gain any benefits from liquids, right? Yeah.
Show
Nope.
rust.
You also you rolled the exact same thing. 7 temporary hit points.
Feeling the pressure from them saying like I'll
Everybody's
look
doing
around
it.
for like viewing windows or something, right? Like Bahn starts like looking around to see if they can see inside there. And like he looks back up at the description in Dwarvish and then like looks back at the words pure of heart. Maybe it's a mistranslation. And he tips his cup in and he'll go ahead and take a sip. I don't
Okay.
know if alignment has anything to do with any of that.
It may possibly, among other things. All right. You also begin to choke a little bit as it kind of burns inside. I need a con saving throw from you as the waters turn.
Yeah, okay. I'm not even
Foul.
going to use my inspiration.
Yeah.
I'm just going to go ahead and take it.
All right. You once again have the poisoned condition for the next hour as you just feel sick to your stomach afterwards.
I knew it.
I like that even seeing both outcomes, he's still like, yeah, I'll give it a shot. I'll
Well,
drink
it's
from
the
the
pressure
judgy
from
fountain. What's it
the-
going to do?
Yeah, that everybody's supposed to do it was the pressure.
See what I mean, Bahn?
Oh, that's-
Horrible.
Dwarves have no taste buds.
Maybe it was just every other one. I was very confused.
Yeah. It's binary, guys.
Yeah.
It's simple. Simple math.
Is there anything else in here? Any other exits or anything?
Nope, just the one exit in the previous hallway, the door.
Okay. I will head back down to the door.
The basin of the water was no, like we could see the bottom.
You
we
could see the bottom.
whole
Yep.
bottom, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Is the door locked or anything? Or
Nope.
just closed?
Just closed.
I will look at Kovac. Should we check it first? Should we be concerned?
My stomach hurts.
Nah, it's probably good. No. I'm kidding. I'll check it.
All right, opening the door.
Can I
Or do you wanna-
investigate it for traps?
You can, sure. That's a damn good investigation roll. This looks like a very mundane, regular door.
Feel sweaty.
Yeah, it should be good.
Open her up.
All right, a pair of statues depicting stern dwarven warriors stand alert in alcoves flanking this tight hallway. Above the far wall is a large bust of another dwarf staring imperiously down into the room. And once again, there's another dwarven inscription next to the bust. And Bahn, on your notepad, when it says
Blurry.
small statue room, the translation reads, "Deception and lies are tools of the enemy."
Damn it.
I don't think I've cut out to be a dwarven paladin, guys. My mom is gonna be so disappointed.
Bahn, this room is
To be
made
fair,
for you.
he didn't want to do this.
I will. I'll step in.
Okay.
Oops.
As you-
check out the statues.
Yep.
Anything?
As you step between the statues, you feel a odd tingling sensation pass over you. Can I get a charisma saving throw from you, please?
Sure.
Very nice.
On brand. I love it.
I got it.
I can.
I think I have the answer.
As you step between, you feel this odd sensation kind of fill you, Io. The bust in the far wall opens its mouth, and it would speak in Dwarvish, but for the purposes of this, maybe it's like an international airport where it speaks in Dwarvish first and then it speaks in Common afterwards. When you don't do a thing. And it says, what is your purpose?
Stupid
We-
trial.
We need to complete the trial to prove ourselves.
It pauses for a moment, and then its eyes close, and you feel the tingling sensation dissipate.
Okay. I'll turn around and I will say, did that question get asked out loud or was it in my head?
It did get asked out loud, but you could tell
Okay.
it's staring directly at the spot between the statues. This third like bust that's hanging from or built out of the far wall. But it was out loud.
Okay. I'll turn around and I'll say to the group, I felt weird. Just be careful.
Where did you feel weird? Where? Here? And I step into the same spot.
Rye, give me a charisma save, please.
$19?
That is impressive. You feel that sensation kind of wash over you, and you feel just very relaxed as this molded statue from the wall opens its mouth and says, what do you want most in life? No one's ever asked me that before.
I want to return to free my people from my village from the Byron's tyranny. That is what I want most. Everything I do is for that purpose.
Pauses for a moment and then closes its eyes, and you feel that sensation dissipate.
Bahn is furiously scribbling in a notebook.
Getting all the juicy deets. Kovac, you step in, and same thing, you feel a tingling sensation. I need a charisma save, please.
This is not going to be good.
Yeah, buddy.
As the feeling washes over you, and you are compelled to just stare into this statue as its eyes open up. And it says, what do you fear?
Nothing.
It pauses for several moments. And just when you think something's gonna happen, the eyes close and the feeling dissipates. That was a badass answer. Who's next?
So Bahn, thinking that, well, that's metagaming, I guess. I was going to say Bahn thinking that it's every other time's going to push past in front of Lucian, but Lucian steps just in front of him before he gets there.
Yeah. All right, Lucian, give me that charisma save. That was pretty good. All right, you feel the sensation wash over you and your body tingling, and the mouth opens and says,
What is your weakness?
He pleads the fifth.
it starts running through additional languages.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Garlic.
Garlic sandwiches. See the statue's eyes begin to start glowing.
Not being able to tell the difference between reality and my nightmares.
The eyes close, the mouth closes, and you feel that sensation dissipate. But you are definitely like sweating after that experience, I think. Yeah. Bahn. You know what to do.
Sigh.
That charisma.
21.
I really wanted him to fail.
Yeah. 21's the charisma.
Yes, I gotcha. You feel a sensation come across you, and then the statue opens its eyes and looks and says,
Where do your loyalties lie?
The free city of Zobek.
I wanted his question.
Get to choose your questions. Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure. As you say that, you see the eyes half close to where they're glaring at you, and it opens its mouth and says, Lies. And you see the two statues with their eyes light up, and they fire what look like radiant beams at you.
Two of them.
Yeah, two of them. And what's your AC?
14.
All right, one of them is going to hit. Deals 5 radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one actually misses. It goes wide, you're able to kind of duck and dodge out of the way. You are scorched a little bit.
Now, it's just disadvantage on my attack rolls, okay? Because I am poisoned. Okay, cool.
Yep. Otherwise, that's all that happens. Yep.
Damn it!
I hate this trial. That's hilarious. I love it.
Can I roll an insight based on what happened to me to know why the statue shot at him?
Yes, absolutely. You think based on what was happening that you were being magically compelled to be truthful, although you couldn't lie, but you didn't necessarily have to bare your soul either. Like you could kind of dance around it, by saying different things. And you have a feeling that Bahn was able to maybe resist those effects and chose to lie and thus got the wrath.
Okay. Duly noted.
Yeah. Through the next door, which is not locked or trapped, you see a sturdy iron portcullis bars passage to the eastern hallway, and then the hallway also just turns south, kind of a T intersection.
I will make my way down the hallway.
Yep.
Was it radiant? You said it was radiant energy?
Yes.
So it got microwaved and burned?
Yep. Doesn't feel great.
Like rubbing the spot. That I got
Yeah. Like a nasty sunburn. You see a pair of doors that the hallway is ended in.
Stupid dwarven.
You said here was a gate?
Yes.
Gauge?
Yep. An iron gate.
Oh, was that on our note card?
It was not on your note card, actually.
Looks like it was blocked off for reasons for us not to go there. I suggest we not test it.
Surprised not just sitting down like in a huff, just like a petulant toddler. Come pick me up afterwards.
Can I carefully take a glance to see if I see anything through the grates?
What is your passive perception first?
Oh, sure. It is 13.
Okay. As you approach the gates, you stop yourself, Rye, and you see a seam going down the middle of the floor before the grate. Like a seam in the middle of the floor.
Okay.
Like right in front of, basically in front of you, between you and the grate. The grate, I keep saying grate. That's it's an iron gate. You could see through the other side. It's a hallway that continues to the left, but it is down.
Okay. I catch up with the other crew members and relay the same information.
Okay.
So hey, if we go that way, I think there's a trap. You're great. Okay.
Bahn, you want to go?
Yeah, 100 times.
Yep. Go check out that gate, Bahn. Discover another one.
I'll ask Kovac to check the door.
Where's the door?
There are 2 small doors in front of each of you, basically.
Okay. So, investigation?
Yes, you want to check the doors itself. Looks fine to you. Normal door.
Looks good.
All right, I will open it.
Okay. Let's have you guys open doors for efficiency's sake. And inside, on an elevated platform, rests a comically oversized bronze lever. The room is eerily lit by unsettling purple flames dancing within a pair of bronze braziers. There's an inscription above the lever, which you can look on your notepad. It says lever room. And it translates to dedication, efficiency, vigilance.
I will look at the group and say, shall I pull the lever?
Hold
Hold
on.
on. Hold on.
Okay,
Wait a second.
go
We didn't
ahead.
come all this way not to pull the lever, damn it.
Let's talk about this. Let's just take 2 seconds to look around the room.
Paying
And
close attention to the ceiling.
yeah, I'm gonna look around for like investigate the walls to see if there's like any pinholes
Okay.
or like just I'm gonna start walking around up by the braziers.
Yep. You guys give me some investigation checks.
I'm just standing in the middle going, I don't understand. We're to be efficient and dedicated, and I just keep gesturing towards the lever.
See lever? I want to pull lever.
I'm with Io on this one.
Mm-hmm.
You guys can pull it at any time, but that's
So
what
far,
Bahn starts
nothing
doing.
looks out of the ordinary. Yeah.
I'll check the lever. Nobody else.
It's because you've got a light. It was supposed to actually. I don't know if you guys can see the purple. It's supposed to give off purple, but I think
Yeah.
because. Oh, can you see it?
Oh, because there's so much. Yeah, there is purple in the darkness. Like I can see
Yep.
it on the backside here and over
Okay.
here. But because there's so much light,
I think it's because she's got a torch on, so that kind of
Yeah.
You're ruining my ambiance with your glowing shield.
You can turn it off.
No, it's fine. It's an eerie glowing purple in here.
Maybe don't stand between the two purple lights.
Lucian, from what you can tell, like nothing looks out of the ordinary, and in fact, from your investigation check, it looks like the lever is connected to something that going into like this beyond the north wall here.
Okay.
Should everyone take cover?
pull the hood down over.
I
my
love that the
face.
best test you can give players is just put them in a room with a big lever and watch them squirm.
I'm like holding my hand over it, waiting
Yeah.
for somebody to give me
You know
the
what?
nod.
What the heck? I'll stand against this wall.
So this is actually
Well,
a
'cause why
giant.
not?
It looks like a giant heavy lever that would actually take a strength check to operate. It is literally like a huge ass like person-sized lever. Like you would have to get on there, or like two of you can do it if one of you wants to give advantage. But like it would take
Bear-sized?
it would take some it would take some effort to actually pull this lever.
In the brazier, are the fires purple?
They do look purple, which is very strange.
Okay.
I'm happy to try it. I'm not the strongest robot in the world, but I'm happy to give it a strength check.
Yeah, I mean,
What did that card say again? Dedication, vigilance, and perseverance.
Efficiency.
dedication,
Efficiency?
efficiency, and vigilance. Yeah.
Is Lucian helping with the lever?
Not me. Not with my 8 strength. Oh, I have a 10 strength.
I will.
Not terrible. But
All
if
right.
someone's better, then go ahead.
Yeah, so one person roll the strength, but then that person gets advantage since you've got two of y'all. I don't know which one Kovac or Io wants to actually roll it.
I don't know how this is gonna hurt yet.
Yep. You do have advantage
Oh, okay.
with Kovac helping you.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Damn.
Yep. He
You're
braces.
welcome.
He kind of pushes and you pull basically to operate this thing, and it is almost effortless with him helping you pull it up there. And you hear, and it clicks all the way over to another position on the other side, and a grinding sound rumbles from below. And in the distance, you hear the sound of metallic gears moving. But at the same time, the purple flames suddenly roar to life and transform into these ghostly apparitions that scream out. And I'm gonna need some initiative, please.
Mighty Mouse over here.
I would have given Kovac a high five as we were moving the lever in one fell swoop.
Assume everybody's okay with some overtime D&D. Knew this one would run a little bit later. I was hoping to shove this in there. But
I'm good.
okay. Not to put any peer pressure, but remember these guys. And they are the same color hue. They almost look like smoky, ghostly creatures. It's a bummer. Although, oh yeah, you guys rolled way better. Way better. All right, Kovac, you are first to respond.
That's not what I want, but
Oh, true. You want somebody to be next to them, don't you? Yeah.
I assume like I can move through people because I'm small. It's like a ratfolk thing.
Yeah, I think that checks out.
So I'm gonna run over here and try.
.24 will hit for sure. 12 piercing, and you do have a magic rapier, courtesy of the blacksmith, so that deals some devastating damage.
That'll be it.
All right, Lucian.
Okie doke. Am I next? It doesn't matter. I'm going to twin Tasha's Mind Whip on both of these. That is a intelligence saving throw.
Boy. Intelligence save. All right, this is for number 1. This is for number 2. Yikes. Takes 3,
So they take
7 psychic each.
7 psychic. Yep. They get a move, an action, or a bonus action. Only one
Oh, wow.
of those 3, and they lose their reaction, I think.
That psychic
Can't take a
attack.
reaction. Yes.
Okay. That psychic attack, literally, it like the south one like clutches and goes like screams, and then it just like dissipates into smoke.
Wow.
It is destroyed. Yeah.
Okay. Then I will stay where I'm at.
Right, Io.
Okay, so I saw Lucian attack and it like grabbed its head. So I'm gonna see if I can do shit. I can't do that because that's close up. I'm gonna just cast I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire on it, so that should give everybody advantage against their attacks against it.
Okay, X save, I think.
Yeah.
Much better at that than they were at intelligence. They actually, this one kind of, the smoky apparition just dances out of the way.
How big is that, and where did you cast it? It's a 20-foot cube. Where was it cast?
She can choose who gets
Yeah,
lit
I
up,
would've-
think.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have just centered it here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it says any creature in the area.
Oh, you're right.
when
Yeah,
spells
it's,
cast.
I'm thinking of a different spell.
Oh, well then I wouldn't have. Okay, no.
I mean, I'm fine
Right.
with it. Like as Pod, like I'm perfectly fine with like it getting advantage on me. I don't have any problem with it, but
Yeah, I guess I. I mean, I said I did it, so I did it. But I would have tried to put it so it was against the wall, only focusing on it. But
Yeah, it's a pretty big radius.
so like if you put it against the wall, like in the corner basically, and you went from that far edge, you could argue that Bahn is the only person that's in it, and I'm perfectly fine with that. I've already got
Okay.
disadvantage anyway.
Give me that deck save, Bahn.
sorry.
No. I love the fact that he's poisoned and burnt and probably now glowing.
Rye takes out a pistol and just shoots you in the back of the head.
What color is he glowing?
Mine is green.
Okay. So, he's like bathed
So
in this green light now, and it's like,
Look how Bahn, they're shooting some sort of green vapors at you.
and okay, yeah. You
We
still
need
got
that
2
medical
points
attention already. Do we have a gurney in here?
Oh, that was such a terrible thing for me to do. I'm sorry.
No.
We're in room 3.
Love it. Okay. So Bond's gonna just like grumble and he'll sneer viciously at that thing again. So it's a 14 charisma save.
Ugh, man.
It takes 6 psychic damage. That's a bonus action.
Okay. It looks really
So it's-
damaged.
Okay. So he's just gonna be this stupid trial. And he'll go ahead and walk up and try to cast. No, not cast anything. He'll try to hit it with the rapier. This
Wow.
is double disadvantage.
Double disadvantage.
Does a 13 hit?
13 does hit.
Okay. So it'll be 9 piercing damage.
The
And I'm.
wait, hold
I was
on.
gonna.
Hold on.
okay.
The poisoned, lit up Bahn struggles up the stairs and angrily just stabs at the ghost. Despite the ghost resistance, it was so damaged that is actually a goddamn killing blow.
Wow.
I like that your just frustration alone like just propelled you forward.
Yeah.
Look at
There's your
that.
efficiency. And he spits on the ground.
As you say that, oops. You all take a minute to collect yourselves, and you see the flames, as the ghosts dissipate, the flames reignite in the brazier. And you see the lever, which nobody is holding on to now, like clicks back 1 stage. And you hear that grinding sound start in the distance.
The gate. I turn and look at Rye, who's closest to the door.
I would like to attack Bahn.
We all would like attack Bahn.
Can use his body to prop the gate open.
Can I try to hold the lever
Yes,
place.
you absolutely can with a strength
I would
check.
like to. Yep, I want to try to hold the lever in place and try to send them out
Yep.
to the gate.
Yeah.
Okay, where strength check?
Because it's already still kind of on that end, it's easier to hold it than it would be to fully engage it. So with a 12, you are able to hold it in its current position. The rest of you, thanks to the warning from Rye, know that there is a seam going down the middle of the floor here, and you see the portcullis is now about, it is not fully raised, but it is down about a third of the way to the ground. So it still has 2/3 is open now.
Should be easy
To
for me
jump
to-
over or to go under?
To jump to where you get under it, yeah. But you, so we can look at the long jumping rolls, but I'll tell you, it's your strength score, I believe, in feet, which would be a
Oh,
um.
can I not just run under because I'm small?
You can absolutely run. If you didn't heed the warning I tried to give you earlier, but yeah, go for it. As you run, as I mentioned, there was a seam going down the middle of the floor, and as soon as your weight touches that, the panels drop out, and I need a dex save.
Split the party.
Yeah. Oh, Kovac, the rogue, with the critical
no.
fail. He was so confident. We're scurrying. You saw the prize, but you just didn't look down at your feet. You didn't get set. And when the floor drops out, you plunge down. Give me a 1d6 as you plunge down a 10-foot pit. Take 5 damage. You slam into the bottom. So currently, you are down 10 feet into this pit. But the portcullis isn't moving. Io is, and you can feel it wanting to like click back a little bit. You're holding onto it currently.
Bahn's like listening down the hallway.
I would like to extend rope down to him. I pull it out of my bag, put it down. Has a little hoop at the bottom.
What's happening?
It's complicated.
Kovac took like 3d10 pride damage.
Can I come back up here then?
You can.
All right.
So we need a strength check or strength save?
No, you can. Io is
Because we
currently.
just get a running start.
Yeah, you can. With the gate being up like it is, tell me what your strength score is, and then I'll determine how far you can jump. But as long as you have at least a 10, I believe you can clear a 10-foot jump without making a check.
My strength is 11.
Okay. And you think at its current position, then you don't require any kind of fancy like tuck and roll. You can just do a regular jump and get across. So anybody that has at least a 10,
And if I scream, do you think Io can hear me if I try to communicate?
if you uncomfortably yell, yeah, to where everything in the area can hear you, yes. But yeah, you're not that far away.
Yeah.
I'm holding the lever
Wha-
as long as I can to get everybody.
That's what
Where
my
they need to
intention
be.
was to play telephone. Like that's why Bahn was
Wha-
hanging back too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait here and try to boost Lucian over, give him like the good game, like as he tries to jump.
Okay.
Oh, we want okay.
Yeah, with assistance, you can definitely make it across.
Yeah, I'll jump over.
Where's my unbreakable arrow now?
On.
Yeah.
Bahn might be the most problematic. What is your... Yeah, your strength is not...
Yeah.
quite as good.
I'm frail.
A little bit. What now?
What's
I'm gonna-
happening?
I think we have to.
I'm gonna yell to Bahn to go.
I look back
First
at you.
question: do we, if you go back, do you pull it that one more click back?
You can with a strength check, yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Raise
I'll
it
do
back
that.
up.
Because that might buy enough time.
They said to
to,
try pulling the lever again.
I want the telephone to break down like it always does. Like,
She couldn't do it.
Grandma's muffins are hot.
it's like, what?
If only
You just heard the message. How did that?
if only Bahn could have inspired me instead of berating me.
Do you realize how difficult this entire place has been for me?
Still glowing like radioactive. I think. I don't probably last for like a minute or something, but
Yeah, no. Yeah,
it's funnier if he's glowing.
Fire.
Yeah.
absolutely.
Io, you're not able to move it, and you strain, and you actually lose a hit dice due to the exertion you have to put on just to keep it in place.
Oh shit! I'm yelling at Bahn to go.
Be better, and that'll be my bardic inspiration as I get 50 feet. My action to dash. No, wait, I got 30 feet. I look at the pit, and I stop behind Kovac. Is what I'll do. Yeah, I'll just.
Okay.
I'm trying to count it out in my head because I'm trying to time it
Yeah.
so that they're through, and I'm gonna let go of the lever when I think that everybody's gotten through, and I'm gonna dash.
Okay.
So
If the timings. Go ahead, Kovac.
Get here. Get ready to give Bahn a boost.
So
It would take an athletics check, but you would have advantage because of the boost, but you're poisoned.
yeah, so it's just a straight.
So it'd be a
athletics.
straight athletics check.
Okay, so you're like putting
you have
your
the rope as well.
you're putting like your hands down. There's no time for that. Like in Bond's head, right? Like Bond sees what's happening. There's no time for that. So you're like putting your hands down, like in a position like this or whatever. Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
So yeah. At full tilt, coming around the corner of this old.
God, please roll a
This
1 and just
old-
knock you and
yeah.
Kovac into the pit. I want to see that.
for sure. Okay, so he's gonna go. Close my character sheet. And straight athletics check.
Straight athletics check, yeah, because he's helping you, but you are poisoned.
Oh my goodness!
Oh! Dun 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun.
My robe is like flowing behind me, flowing green.
Chariots of fire. Like,
his hair is blowing in the wind.
Yeah, the bushy eyebrows.
He grabs Kovac and pulls him.
Yes. How does he have the strength? We don't know. He's feeling the moment. He just grabs him along. Just like Peter Pan, just grabbing the kids. Like, come on. You fly across and just gracefully land on your feet. And it's like you're just blanked out for a second, Bahn. You blinked and you made it across. You're not even sure what happened.
Did I just misty step?
Oh man. I think if I hear the cheers from the rest of my party in the other
Yes.
hallway, I would sprint.
Yep. All right. You let go and you start sprinting. And when you make it, I assume your speed is normal 30.
Yeah.
So you can go 60 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 40, 50, 50. Okay, so that puts you like kind of right before the pit. You see it go down another stage. Now, those of you on the other side, you do have room to run up and brace it before it does that if you have the wherewithal to do that. You think that would require a strength check, but if multiple do it, then you could have advantage.
I'll give it a go. Yeah.
All right. I
You
will.
see-
If they're gonna
Yeah,
hold it.
If they can do it successfully, it will
I'll-
not require a check from you,
Okay.
Io.
Okay.
No one else is helping. I would.
Bahn can't reach it.
Yeah, so give me a just a straight up strength check for whoever's gonna, I guess, Lucian. But if anybody helps you, you can have advantage.
Never helping.
How do you want to do it?
Was it athletics check? Or?
Strength check. Just give me a straight strength check.
Oops.
Yep, for Lucian, I guess.
Just click the word strength.
Yeah.
There it goes. There it goes.
Yeah.
All right, 18's great. So you rush up and very heroically, and you feel it kind of, do this, and you kind of start shaking, but you are able to hold it there with help from Rye or Kovac, or whoever's kind of bracing it with you. And you see Io like sprint across the corner, and Io, you saw it begin to lower down. You thought it would be tricky, but then they're holding it for you currently, and now you can, without making a check, you can jump across. Slide
I will
in.
do so.
All right, you make it across, and you see that portcullis then lower down within seconds. Just
I'm like breathing really heavy. And I say, okay, that was interesting.
Particles have made me stronger.
Everybody okay?
Green is good.
As they start to fade away at this point.
Yeah.
No, come back! Come back!
I need y'all strength. In front of you is another pair of doors that look pretty normal.
Okay. Anything else weird in this room?
Not that you can. Nope, nothing. I didn't mean to
Okay.
sound that. I said that really suspiciously, but no, there's nothing.
Not that you can see.
That's right.
All right. We'll check out the door, and then if it's good to go, we'll pop her open.
Yep, looks good.
Okay. Open her up.
A hulking automaton lies in the middle of this dark room, held in place by spectral chains that pass inside 4 surrounding pillars. Upon opening the door, the chains suddenly glow with a violent green light surging into the humanoid machine. Green vapors begin seeping from its joints as an unholy scream emanates from within. The chains go slack, falling to the ground as the machine turns its gaze upon you. From within slits of its iron head, you can see inside a hideous spirit screaming in rage. Inscription on the back wall is written in Dwarvish, and you see on your translation it says, "Our enemies use our soldiers against us, so we do the same to them."
That's badass.
And sorry, it's gonna be roll initiative, but wait till I open the thing up. Just freaked out when I shared that image. There we go. All right, give me some initiative, please.
Dwarves are so metal.
Yeah.
That.
Oh. Anguish and pain.
Oh, shit.
Don't worry. Don't worry. You can't do worse than me.
Oh.
2 of you did bad. 3 of you did bad. Look at that. The rogue with a 7. And guess what? You're all going to go before this creature. Because I rolled... What did I roll? A 1? I rolled a 1. Awesome. All right. Well, all those things are happening. And then Lucian...
Type. Read the card again, if you wouldn't mind.
The inscription.
Yeah.
It says, our enemies
matters.
use our soldiers against us, so we do the same to them.
Yeah, I'll just. Yeah, I'll tack it. I will Ray of Frost him.
21 does hit.
21 to hit for 1 cold.
Wow.
But he did take 10 feet off his movement.
Okay. You do see the cold. That's only 1 damage. Doesn't quite do as much damage as you would think. I think its armor somehow protects it a little bit. But I think it's still 1 damage.
Yeah, that's all I got.
All right, Rye.
So can I tell? Are these things are being restrained by the? What are these for?
So it seemed to be they had these chains attached to this thing, and then it kind of activated when you opened the door. But then as part of its activation, the chains stopped doing whatever they were doing, and then they just kind of fell away to the floor. But what's crazy is they look like they're almost ghostly, like they're just shimmering, like they're barely there. But whatever they were doing is no longer happening, and this thing is now freed.
Okay. I'd like to cast magma spray on that spot.
Terrible damage.
Yeah,
3d8.
it happens.
It does happen. This a concentrate. Okay, so is this the one we saw last session? The fountain of lava.
No, this is not the. Yeah, this is the single point fountain of lava.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're doing it just in his space, I assume.
Yeah. That right where he's at.
Yeah. All right. Dexterity. That is a fail. So 5 fire, but once again, you see that the fire doesn't quite scorch its heavily plated armor. It almost like glows with like protection against your elements.
Yeah. And then I move to here.
All right. Go back. I'm sorry to say, nobody is in with the melee range of the creature.
All right. Anything happen when I get here?
No.
Alright.
You do feel just a general uneasiness. I mean, that's probably normal, but like a chill, like if a ghost were nearby, you just feel kind of a chill up your, like goosebumps and that kind of effect.
Alright, I will dash to here. I don't know, it's like
Oh, yeah, that's fine. I kind of put him in the middle, but he needs to be in a square, I guess.
and then I will hold my action to attack when someone gets within melee
There.
range.
We'll put him there so he's actually in a proper square. Okay. Io.
Okay, I'm going to step in and okay, that's not gonna work now. Yep, that's not gonna work. Okay, so then all I'm going to do is I'm going to bonus action wild shape into my bear.
Okay.
And then open the bear's character sheet.
You still have Bardic Inspiration too, I think.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna charge it, and we'll attack it. We'll go bite first. 21.
Yes, that will hit.
Okay. 6 piercing damage.
Okay.
Do I notice anything when I bite into it? Any kind of
Weirdly,
effect,
that actually,
non-effect?
you think like its armor was actually made to protect it against like elemental attacks. Your conventional stuff actually pierces like normal.
Okay, then I'm gonna go full force with my claws against it. 25.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be 8 slashing.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna move around just a little bit out of the.
Now I believe this triggers Kovac's. Okay, he's on it.
Yep.
13's not good though, Kovac. Pack tactics maybe? What do you have? You're muted, I think.
You're muted, yeah.
Yeah, I have pack tactics.
Try that again.
Oh,
No. It fucked you up having to wait. That is gonna be a miss. Alright, we go to Bahn.
I'm gonna start to approach. Let's see, that's 5, 10. I would like to use your house rule to examine a creature. As
Yeah.
a free action.
Yeah. Something you all have not seen before, I believe. Let's see. What is... Okay, I need a Arcana check.
I click buttons, but it seems to have hung. I'm gonna try it again.
Okay.
And it hung
20
again.
doesn't like us being in the game this long, maybe.
Yeah.
Can you try to type it in the box manually? It's just the sheet.
Let me refresh real quick. I don't know. Looks like it's kicked me out totally.
Ruh-roh. Paid your dues.
I was saying, you guys can still hear me, right?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, you're in Discord just fine.
So strange. If you want to try to roll it for me, I'll take whatever roll it ends up being.
Okay. What did I say? Arcana. Got a +2. Rolled a 19. Good job.
Okay, thank you.
So you have maybe heard about this in your studies. Fellforged are created from kind of, and this is kind of morbid for IO, but like the cast-off corpses of gearforged, along with pieces of other constructs and clockwork creatures, and then they are given sentience by forcibly sticking a wraith inside of it. And that thing is kind of, it loses all sense of reason, so it just kind of, they plop it on the battlefield and point it towards the enemy, and it becomes a fighting force. This creature is melee focused primarily, and it does retain some of the Wraith's frightening ability to lower the hit point maximum, basically like slowly just draining all health.
Yeah.
And let's see, what else do you know? Unique attacks and traits. You know, it can explode parts of its body to damage those around it.
Oh gosh. Okay. I'll say
And it's pretty beefy.
Don't stay too close to it for too long.
so 5, 10, let's see, 15, 20. don't think that's what I want to do. Do I feel like it's more undead or more construct? Is that something that I would know with that roll?
You would know it would be, well, interestingly, construct, but you do know that clerics might be able to get the wraith out if they had their, if you had the cleric with their turn abilities.
Okay, but like psychic damage probably is not going to go through.
Unfortunately, you
I
don't.
wouldn't know that
You with a 20 plus, you would know its resistances and
Okay.
and weaknesses and all that. So, don't quite know about that information.
I guess what I can do is still just do a.
But it is a unique blending of construct and dead, I guess.
I'll yell at Kovac to no strike there, and try to be bardic inspiration. As a bonus action, and then as my action, I'll cast vicious mockery. See what it does.
Yep.
Saved. So I
It
don't
makes a
know.
save. Yep, it just steals itself. The spirit inside just screams angrily. All right, on its turn, it will violently explode. And as a bonus action, bursts of gears and pulleys deal 5 piercing damage to foes within 5 feet if they fail a DC 14 saving throw. So I need Kovac and Io Bear to give me dex saves. It actually does reduce its movement.
I failed.
Yep, so you take 5 piercing damage.
You have a bardic inspiration. I guess it won't matter in that.
I don't think
case.
you can get to a 14, though.
No.
Yeah, not on that.
You're not that inspiring. Calm down.
Would you say 5?
5, yes.
Okay.
And then it will use Token Fate to determine who it's going to attack. With both of its strikes. Kovac,
Oh my god.
it's coming for you with a Necrotic Slam. Ooh, 13 is going to be a miss, I believe.
Missed.
Yeah, it's just... And you dodge out of the way of this massive fist with this smoky vapor coming off of it. But it attempts to attack you again. 23. And it smashes you for 8 bludgeoning and 4 necrotic, and I need a con save. But right now, your hit point maximum is reduced by 12 until your next long rest.
By 12?
It's by the amount of damage it just did, yeah.
Oh no.
Oh,
So remember what your current hit points are, I guess, and then just from there.
Right away, we'll shove it in the pit.
And that's what it does, Lucian.
So it takes 3d8 fire damage.
On its turn.
Right.
Oh, because it's still in the
It
fire,
ended
yeah.
And it ended its turn there.
Okay, gotcha. Go ahead and roll. Does it get to make the save or is it just automatic?
It doesn't say it's the same on the first time, but then it says 3d8 for anyone who ends his turn there.
Creature that enters the area in its turn or ends its turn there also takes 3d8 fire damage or half as much damage with a successful dex saving throw. Alright, so I assume he keeps making this to
yeah,
make
still
it for
same.
half damage,
Yeah.
yeah.
So yeah, DC 14.
Alright, so he takes the fire, but once again you see it not doing as much damage as you were hoping, but it does seem to just stay in the fire. It probably won't do that too long, because I legit forgot about that, but maybe we'll put a note on his thing. Fire. Alright, Lucian.
Everything I have does psychic damage, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna pull out my crossbow.
You haven't seen what psychic damage does yet. You only one person did it, and it ended up making the save. So just throwing that out there.
Well, I fought a construct before in the. So yeah, I'm just gonna pull my crossbow out.
Okay.
I mean, that's what's going through my mind.
That's fair.
10.
That just plings right off the armor.
Checking it. What the? I'm gonna back up 5 feet.
Not going in there. Rye.
I'm going to zip to this corner to get a clean shot. Pull out my muskets and shoot my musket at it.
The ricochet.
Oof.
That's very sad.
Your DPS backline is not doing its job right now.
Not those shots. That's right.
Yep.
That's my turn.
All right, Kovac.
Let's do it. Oh,
Back
I had
tactics.
advantage.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my good golly.
Oh, I have a
Bardic
inspiration.
Inspiration. Yep.
Yeah.
Is it D6?
Oh my god.
Oh no.
No.
13 does not do it. This thing is just armor incarnate. Just glances off its thick plate.
I will disengage.
This is the rogue bonus action disengage. It's probably a fair.
Yeah. That's it.
I can't wait for Stan to watch this and go like, oh. Io-bear.
Chomp, chomp.
We can't have 4 misses in a row, can we?
What? Don't be so excited over there. We see that. Fine. I'm going at it with my claws.
There we go. The claws break the curse. My goodness. Nasty pants.
13 slashing.
Wow. All right. That's good. It does take the full brunt of that. It's damaged, but it's pretty beefy still.
All right. I'm going to kind of go there to maybe try to shield Bahn a little bit.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right, Bahn. Old bare ass right in front of you.
Gonna pull out the big guns. Here they are. And I start whispering.
And then I started whispering. Oh, the wisdom has failed me.
Does it reel back at all?
What you see is the metal construct doesn't seem to react, but you notice the spirit inside suddenly shrieks in pain as the psychic damage does do a full brunt against it.
Lucian!
And I
It runs directly towards me.
and I was gonna say I believe Dissonant Whisper sends it running back, right? It sends it in.
I've got to double check. I
Doesn't
don't
it have
know
that,
exactly. I can do.
Oh, is that what yeah. Uses its reaction.
Reaction able to move as far as its speed allows away from you, which is not too far. But yeah, basically puts it.
Closer to Rye.
You know what?
No,
You know
closer
what?
to Kovac.
Well, we're gonna roll for it. We're gonna leave it up to fate. You know what? I'll leave it up to you guys. Make the fate. Rye and Kovac each roll a d20, and whoever rolls the lowest is where this thing's running back to. You're just gonna get it running back in fear towards you.
Will I get an attack on it as well?
Yes. You can use your reaction to attack as it runs away for sure.
I thought that when they don't move on their own, they don't get an attack.
It's not on there, but they use their reaction to move. So this
Yeah,
is
it's
a.
not
He is moving.
Okay.
You're not
Yeah.
pushing it. It's using its reaction move. This is a unique situation that makes this spell particularly good. course, you need someone to hit it. So it does run towards Kovac. And out of the fire, also, that was sitting there. Thank you for
shit.
that, too.
Oh.
Much obliged, much obliged. But it did take the full brunt of that damage.
R.I.P. Kovac. Oh, that's the end of my turn.
Alright, yeah, this thing has sights for the rat. And it doesn't do its
no.
burst, but it will just slam at you. 16 does... Oh my god! Crunch! For 21? That's a lot of damage.
Hold on.
That's a lot of fucking damage.
That last sentence.
Yeah.
I die.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Well, if the effect reduces you to 0 hit points, so you have to make the con save to see if it reduces. If you fail the con save, yeah, you immediately die.
What?
You just see the spirit leaves his body as Kovac crumples to the ground. Now, Token Face still has one more attack. It goes trundling over to Rye and attempts to strike you. 13? I don't think that hits you.
13 misses.
Okay. Yeah, so you see the rat just crumple to the ground and he is not breathing. Or bleeding. I guess he's bleeding. Better hope that insurance plan that dude promised you is real good. Lucian.
I'm gonna step up. So he's dead, making no death saves.
That is correct. Yeah, he got basically life drained from the effects of the product slam.
I intend to write a strongly worded letter.
This may.
Everybody
Maybe
forgetting
this
it
is
was Bahn that made it run towards the rat.
Tell me if this is cheesing the game. I have aid. It gives him 5 points to his max hit points.
I think once he's dead, I don't think anything but raise dead
okay.
will do anything at this
I
point.
figured.
Or
but-
animate dead.
Yeah. All right.
That was a good idea, I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you never know until you ask,
Yep.
right?
It's worth an ask.
Yeah, I'll dissonant whispers. Him in the corner there.
Send him to someone else.
Yeah. Whoops.
It worked so well last time. It's funny, you can
What
just
was
ping
that?
pong the enemies around with those spells. But does make the wisdom save, so it takes half damage, I think. Does not move.
Does it take half? Yeah, I'm sure.
I think it's
Yeah.
half.
Yeah.
But it doesn't
Half
move,
as
it makes a
much
save,
damage, it
which
doesn't
is,
move forward.
yeah.
Oops, that's not my spell.
Alright, Rye, you've got this thing right in front of you.
Damn.
That's a great point. So I'm thinking, we haven't seen this guy do any range
No,
stuff yet, right?
you have not.
Did he appear to move slowly or at speed?
You noticed after it did its violent burst, it was moving a little slower. And
Then
it was like a
I will,
permanent change, too.
I will disengage and move my 30.
Okay.
To the other corner.
Okay. Carefully sidestepping your own magma pool.
Yeah. Because I got extra 5, so I can do it.
Skipping Kovac, we go to Io.
Only because
okay.
if he did 21 to me, I wouldn't be able to survive either.
Yeah, that's very true.
Okay. I am fully enraged at this point and am just going to rush him and give my 2 attacks. I do not have anything else, right? I used my bardic. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god.
No, you're not thinking clearly. You're attacking in anger. Oh man, 4 and a 3.
Oh no.
Tank's running out of gas.
Yep, that's exactly right.
Oh.
Going swimmingly. Bahn.
Mm.
I'm reading through a spell. I
What
don't
spells do we pick up?
think I get to yeah, all creatures. Okay, that sucks. Not doing that one. I'm gonna do another Dissonant Whispers. God bless. So it saves.
And paid the
It's
save
two
on top
psychic
of that.
damage.
Jeez, yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't move. Oh my goodness.
Well, I'm out of here.
Tried our best. Alright, this creature will wail on the bear.
Oh god.
I guess
Wow,
as a
that's-
bonus action, I'll cast another Bardic Inspiration to
Okay.
Io.
9 damage and a con save to avoid the hit point max reduction. I believe your shield gives you advantage on this save.
Oh really? Whoa.
I think that was a special effect it had.
Okay. So con is the bear's con, correct?
Yeah, I guess that's
Yeah.
right.
Yours,
Does
yours are the same.
it affect the
anyway.
bear's HP?
Oh my god.
All right, the bear's HP is reduced by 9 hit point maximum.
Oh wait, would the
Advantage.
bardic make any difference in this case?
You have advantage.
I did. I rolled it twice.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, you'd have to. So even if you rolled a 6, you're still rolling. You're just then rolling a 14.
Yeah, the odds are not great.
Okay, so
It does have a
the
second
bear's
attack.
hit point max.
The bear's hit point max is reduced by 9. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
shit.
boy.
Oh god.
Well,
It's like your dice know that it's attacking me.
yeah.
You have rolled so many crits against me.
It's been a while, but yeah, we haven't had a whole lot of crits this session for attacks. 21, 25, 26 damage. This would be a good one to make the con save on. Oh, you might lose
okay,
the bear
so-
form anyway. I don't know.
So, wait, 26 damage.
26 damage.
I drop bear. I'm back to Io.
Okay.
And I take 6 points of damage as Io.
Yeah, 20 hit points remaining. Yes.
Yep. So 6 points as
Yeah,
Io.
if you didn't want to play anymore, all you had to do.
Yeah. All right.
It's really Stan's fault because you saw what he posted.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I have to make a con save.
Yes.
Okay. Oh my god. Wait. I have Bardic.
You still have advantage.
I rolled
You did?
an 11 the second time.
Yep, that's the advantage.
Okay, I'm rolling a d6.
Holy shit!
All right. That's enough with the bardic.
God.
I love that.
Lucian.
As much of an asshole as he is, it's helped enough times to make it worth it.
It's
keeping
been
him
some
around.
clutch bardic inspiration rolls for sure.
So do I get any additional effects or no? It's just the damage.
Oh,
and
you're
that was
right.
it.
You get the. Oh, thank you for reminding me. You get the massive damage save. Give me a con.
Wait. I
I was gonna play it easy, but no.
God.
I'm sure Stan was screaming at the gun. Massive damage.
Do I get a advantage on this too?
No. This is a. Oh, sorry. The DC is 10 or half the total damage, which which you failed anyway. Never mind. Please roll on the massive damage table to see what affliction. That's
Oh,
terrible.
perfect.
That's fucking
Perfect.
terrible.
Perfect.
The attack was so nasty. You come out of bear form and you are just stunned.
Bye guys.
Lucian.
We should just go and shut the door.
Leave me in there stunned.
Is there an off switch? Look
you,
for another lever.
you quick save before this room, right? Just load that save back up and try something else.
Save scummit. Shit. I'm going to cast Tasha's Mind Whip on him.
Nice.
Ooh, that was some damage. Intelligence save.
Be dumb.
All right, I would legit be fudging rolls right now. This is ridiculous. It's a +1, and I rolled a
D&D at its best.
19.
Any half damage?
I think so, yeah. On a successful attack, target takes half as much damage and suffers none of the spell's other effects.
Trying to take his reaction away.
Yeah. Oh boy.
You could get away.
Yeah.
That's still 8 damage. That's still reasonable.
Yeah, that's still pretty solid.
Yeah,
And
the
it's
main
looking-
goal, act, believe it or not, was to take the reaction away so she could move back.
Well, she's stunned. Although I think, can you move when you're
Oh,
stunned?
that's true. That's true.
I don't remember if you can.
I don't
No.
think so.
No, you can't,
I will
okay.
check
No,
it.
no. So it didn't. Yeah.
All right, but it is taking some serious damage. Rye.
I'm gonna move.
Oh, yeah, you can move if you want
Yeah, just.
to. Just
I
get away.
am going to do Mind Silver. For 2.
Another yeah.
And if I
Smartest fucking creature.
I was gonna say.
Oh my god.
that's so crazy.
That is.
And if
fucking
if I quicken a spell as a bonus action, I can cast another cantrip, right? Same one.
Sure. I believe so.
It's only the leveled spells that you can only do one, right?
Yeah. It's the D6. Okay.
Yeah, it's low.
Hey, look at that. It takes 2
Yeah,
damage this
yeah.
time.
That's fucking hell over here.
All right. Kovac is dead. Io is stunned. And you become unstunned at the end of your turn. And then we go to Bahn.
So I couldn't wild shape if I was stunned?
Stunned is... You are incapacitated, can't move, and can speak only falteringly. Incapacitated means you can't take actions or reactions.
Okay.
But you can take bonus actions?
I knew you'd ask that.
Because because wild shape is a bonus action.
It is, but I assume that's what they mean, is you can't take any of your
Uh,
stuff, but
okay.
that's funny.
all right.
Okay. I don't guess I totally understand Earth Tremor. It says you can cause a tremor in the ground within range. Each creature other than you in that area must make a dexterity saving throw. But it doesn't say the range area. It says range is
Like
10
a
feet.
self-based AoE.
So 10 feet from me, everything would vibrate.
Oh, yeah. That's what I assumed. If it doesn't
Okay.
have it, yeah.
Okay.
We saw that in Rhyme.
I'm really low on options, folks. I can still see it from my position, and I still have enough spell slots to do one more Dissonant Whispers.
Yeah. I'm doing work.
Can,
This is it.
Okay.
Did you spend your Bardic Inspiration, Io? Hey.
Yeah, she spent on
Yep.
that fucking con, that
I
huge
passed
con
my
save.
con
Yeah.
save.
Okay. Then as a bonus action, I'll stomp it into the ground.
Now it can't really move
Maybe into the
further
corner or
away from
something?
you. Yeah, it will move in the corner. That's about all it can do. But yeah, unfortunately not far enough away from Io. But it does take the full damage, and it's looking real fucking bad right now. Fortunately, it's its turn next.
That is the end of my turn.
Now we see how good that shield comes into play here. Io,
does he get advantage? Because she's stunned.
she's
I'm
no
not
longer
stunned
stunned.
anymore.
It stopped.
Oh,
Yeah, so
sorry.
the timing
Sorry.
worked out pretty well.
I
for
was
that.
going to take it away. That's all. That's
Okay.
why I was asking.
Yeah, the effect lasts till the end of her turn, so basically it's just lose a turn, but
Got it.
thankfully he'd already gone. Alright, so it will slam you for normal. Right to.
Okay.
What is that?
For 9, that's really low damage.
What is that? You got lucky.
You did. That's really
Okay.
below damage. Yeah, I rolled 2, 2, 3. I need a con save again or have your hit points reduced. Your max hit points reduced. It just means that you can't like heal up from it, and the side effect of dying is bad too. All right, second attack. The Zan crackers.
I'm down.
17. You're down. Need a con save again. For death. No pressure.
This is this advantage or not advantage on this one?
This is advantage.
Okay.
This is advantage because of your shield.
All right, and I have Bardic.
And you have Bardic.
You just need it too.
Don't jinx it.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm dead.
We just needed 2. Rolls a 1.
I'm dead, right?
Yes. You feel the life leave your body.
Bahn looks up at Lucian. We're fucked.
This thing is looking real fucking bad, Lucian.
No, I'll step in. My biggest big guns are his Dissonant Whispers. Yeah, huge.
That is, yeah. The damage there is.
God.
This whole fight has just been cursed. It did fail to save. It's got nowhere to run though. It just keeps getting feared back into this corner.
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna step back though.
All right.
That's all I got.
Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You do feel like, yeah, if you exited the room, it would not reach you on its turn. I don't know why I said that much specific information, but it is. You've been fighting it long enough where you've seen its movement capabilities, and it has slowed down a bit.
Look, Bry.
I'm gonna shoot it with my musket, which is not hit yet. Hey, you know that little marble that I have?
Yeah.
Can I put that in my musket
Fuck yeah. Let's put it in the musket.
so I get advantage?
Yes, you get advantage. Put that vibrating marble in the musket. Let's see what happens.
I'm so angry. It took down 2 of us.
Yeah, you fucking should be.
23.
23. Blast it. Give me some damage.
8 piercing.
All right, that
Very
marble.
underwhelming.
Yeah, that marble hits it in the face, And your eyes go wide as you see that marble explode in radiant light that just bathes the wraith inside as it screams in terror and rage. And it just... the smoke stops dissipating and all goes quiet. And a few moments pass as those of you in the living collect yourselves, and you see a secret door opens up in the back room, and the general steps through and says, God damn.
Get them back up now. Now.
Well,
Now.
I was hoping it wouldn't come to that. It's a little bit more expensive, but folks did literally give your lives. Now you understand what we're up against and the tools that we can use here at the fortress.
And you can see the kindness actually is a little bit gone from his eyes.
What I mean to say is, don't fuck the dwarves of the Ironcrags. Do you swear to destroy the undead with all your being and keep the secret of the court in exile?
He looks meaningfully at those of you. He hasn't moved yet for saving the others, but he's just saying this very seriously.
Do you swear to resurrect them?
We have that capability, yes. You are not the first ones to fall in the training hall.
Yeah, no shit.
It is not a contest of prowess. It is a contest of will, fortitude. And we know that giving your life in service of others is the highest calling. Yes. Assuming their souls want to be rejoined, we will resurrect them.
Yeah, I mean, you're twisted. But sure, yeah, sure. Sounds great.
And you see a couple dwarves dressed in like more priestly and cleric robes come in, and they've got like the medical team ready. Basically, they come in with like gurneys and raise the bodies, and you can see they look at the rat folk and go, "Oh, he looks really bad." It's like, no, that's just how he looks.
Someone call Alaric. That way he can help with Io.
Oh yeah, that one's been very nervous ever since you guys went in here.
Go ahead.
I am posting something in chat
Okay.
about how to.
Oh yeah, he gets a little concerned when he sees the gearforged.
He should be very concerned because it is a very costly thing to bring me back.
I mean, it's technically costly for resurrection or raise dead, whatever it is. I think that literally costs like a 500 gold diamond or something. Yeah.
Like, that one's trickier, but yes, we've dealt with some.
He kind of coughs as he looks over at the automaton.
Gearforged before.
10,000 gold.
If my body's destroyed.
If your body's destroyed, yeah.
Yeah.
But you recover like her little memory chip or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Are you sure she would want to be a body to house a wraith and join the glorious armies of the Black Fortress? Damn it, we should have had her sign the waiver first.
We need a new Forged.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
One's no good now. We gotta go wrangle a new wraith now. Heal this body up. You know how hard those things are to capture.
But yes, he does. Because this was on his watch and everything, he does agree to resurrect the two of you, assuming you want your souls to return. I do definitely need some lingering injury rolls, some con saves, as you come back. In fact, since you straight up died, I'm gonna just have you roll on the lingering injury table. You pretty much instantly fail, I believe, is the rule. The save for that. So I want Io and Kovac to gain some lingering injuries.
As they're taking Io away or whatever, Bahn will walk up to her and pat her body a little bit, and he'll just say, "Good try."
She looks at him and says, "Not now."
Those of you who survived and technically passed the trial can earn inspiration. So, Bahn, Rai, and Lucian.
Nuts already had one.
Shouldn't that be the other way around?
I think so, but you don't feel very inspired. You just feel bitter and angry. And you have a concussion now. That's what you get. You get a concussion, and Kovac has post-traumatic stress.
Who hasn't by this point?
Yep. All right, we have gone way super late. However, the important information is that he mentions the exiled royal court of Krakova are hiding out in Carisian, which, if I plop you back on the map, is directly north of where you are currently. The Black Fortress. Chris is actually the next major town north. Maybe a little less than a week's travel. And he says, you'll find them in the castle belonging to House Kranto. I'll give you a letter of introduction. But he does confirm, and same thing with what Trehild told you, is eventually you'll probably need to make your way to Jost, all the way in the north, but he does mention the fact that the court, and it's a very secretive, he's like, don't tell anybody about this, like, keep it on the down low, especially given that the Imperium is searching for one of the members of the court, so clearly they're important in some way. The city is Carisian.
Okay.
Which is spelled like that, and if you look at the map, it's literally directly north of the Black Fortress right here. So, you all can, before setting off, get the benefits of a long rest again, and then I think we are going to shut down this incredibly long session. Thank you for sticking with me. I wanted to throw that whole little trial thing at you all, and I didn't realize that battle. I guess I should have realized the battle would last so long. But that will do it for this episode of Empire of the Ghouls. Thank you to Brandon, Corey, Christopher, Dory, and Genocider for joining us. And thank you to all of the patrons for making these sessions happen. Shout out to Platinum patrons, Joe, Will, Thomas, Stan, William, Brandon, Genocider, David, Eclectic, Roleplayer, Roll, Christopher, Brian, William, David, Corey, Koa1337, Kyle, Matthew, Big Nut, Greenlee, and John. And gold patrons, RPG Papercrafts, Pretty Boy, and Yuma, Marcus, Dead Lizard, Lion, Sam, Lumpy Spuds, Jerome, Nathan, Fastica, Tortoise, Scott, Stephanie, Refus, and Carolyn. Thank you all very much for your support. We will see you next time. It is not letting me pull my music up. Oh no. On Empire of the... Where's my music on? Oh no.
Everyone's saying.
There's just nothing on the tab. Oh, a fail at the end. Right before the finish line.
Thanks for the opportunity.
We'll try and get there, but yeah, I'm gonna pull the thing up. There we go. I've got it. I've got it. Where is it? What? It just pulled up Icewind Dale. All right, forget it. We're out. Bye.
Good night.